Howdy, howdy, welcome in, y'all. My name is Jordan. I am the Midwest Game Guy, or MGG for short. Welcome into another Mystery Monday stream as we continue our journey with the Mermaid Mask, which we started last Thursday to celebrate the release of this another entry in the Detective Grimoire series by SFB Games. We thank them very much, and we appreciate there being more amazing entries with some great art, animation, puzzles, story, and witty banter between our main characters and the new suspects. So, without further ado, let's get into it. I'm pretty close to being on time for once on a weekday, so I have to roll with it and keep that positive momentum going. Hope you guys had a good day. Work was fine for me. It was not bad, just steady. And yeah, survived Monday. That's the main thing. No complaints there, just trying my best. Right, start the game. Alright, we got 25% of the clues, looks like. Or at least stuff. 4 suspects so far. So we have a good amount of suspects we haven't met yet. And we just finished talking to Mariana Moon last time. So let's see who is next on our list. So these 3 doors are locked, so we're just gonna go down the line here. Fellow Monday Survivor here. Welcome in, Dave. Good to see you, buddy. Proud of you for making it through Monday. You are awesome, and you are wanted and happy to have you here. I hope that oh, something's happening there. I hope that the rest of your Monday goes well for you, buddy. And you're able to relax, take your mind off anything that you don't want to think about, and hopefully just have a good night. Welcome in, buddy. Ooh.
Hello? Is anyone there?
I think there's someone in that basket.
It's like he's having a good time in there. Eating pizza and chilling. Hell yeah, buddy. Happy to hear it. Was work okay for you? Hello there.
What on earth are you doing?
Aha! Customers! Come in, and welcome to Mr. Grip's Emporium.
Wait, what?
I guess he's Mr. Grip.
What's that? You'd like a succinct yet exhaustive rundown of our operational philosophy?
I don't think I said that.
Here at Mr. Grip's, we plot the unplottable, chart the unchartable, and measure the unmeasurable. No sea too vast, no night too dark, no fog too thick. With the right contraption in your pocket, even
wild.
the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. So fret not, noble navigator, as we stock all the essentials.
Oh yeah? What's he got? His face is... The button is his face. Ah.
I'm sorry, you can't afford this item.
I don't want it.
I'm afraid you don't have enough money.
I know! I'm not trying to buy anything!
Apologies, you can't afford that one.
Damn.
Mr. Grip, we're not customers. We're detectives. We need to talk to you.
He's losing his mind here. Uh-oh.
Why didn't you say so?
What's going on with this game? If you streamed it already, I must have... So we started it last Thursday, because that's the day it came out. It's the next entry in the Detective Grimoire series by Super Flash Bros. Basically, you're a detective that... it's always been murders. We've always done murder mysteries so far. And there's always like some kind of supernatural paranormal element to it. In this one, we're in a submarine where the captain was murdered, but he was in a locked room that no one else could get in. And the only thing in there was him and like a cauldron he opened that was locked for a very long time. So we're trying to figure out how he died, who the suspects were and everything. So just talking to some wacky characters, gathering some evidence, doing a couple puzzles every now and then yeah. It's a good time. A lot of voice acting so I can try and just react, rest my voice, and yeah, it's got amazing art, good animation, great voice acting, and wonderful visuals. So I highly recommend trying out the Detective Grimoire series. It's got Detective Grimoire Steam. There's also the original OG Detective Grimoire Flash games on Newgrounds and stuff, but you got Detective Grimoire on Steam, you got Tangle Tower in 2019, and then you got now the Mermaid Mask as the follow-up. It's the same people who made Crow Country and Haunt the House and Super Clippers and stuff.
Now, what is it you wanted to know?
Yourself.
Can I get your full name?
Godric Grip of Mr. Grip's Emporium.
And that's this little shop you run down here in the engine room, for some reason.
This is merely the newest branch. The flagship site is back in Circuum-on-Sea.
Yeah, we saw it. It's all boarded up.
As well, I can't make a living selling compasses to the ghosts in a ghost town, can I?
That's true.
So that's what you do? Sell compasses? Seems kind of niche.
We buy, sell, and service all manner of nautical navigation equipment. What's that? Ah, yes, we also provide cartographic consultation. We'll analyze and decipher any map, all for a low, low fee. Some maps may be invalid, fee to be decided on a case-by-case basis.
Sorry, did you just talk to your stick?
You mean Cornelius Kane?
And he's given it a name. Great.
Don't ask any follow-up
The eyes are
questions.
blank.
Maybe he'll let us move on.
Lights are on here, but no one's home.
How'd you wind up here?
I crashed my hot air balloon into the ocean. Whole thing came down. Dreadful. And of course, I've never been a swimmer, don't have the upper body strength.
How'd you crash your balloon?
A rather spirited disagreement with a flock of migratory pelicans led to an abrupt
Sure, okay. And the actual reason?
storm.
There we go.
Wait, so you're an aeronaut? I thought you were a shopkeeper.
Yes, well, you're quite right, of course. But I'd been inspired to leave my shop behind and head out on a journey of discovery into the great unknown. That was the plan, at least. As you can see, I didn't make it very far at all.
So there's a storm, the balloon crashes, you fall into the ocean. Then what?
Enter Captain Mortuga. He finds me adrift, fishes me out of the water, and promptly places me here.
In the engine room? Was every other room taken?
On the contrary, only Mortuga and Zephyr were living here when I arrived, so I rather had the run of the place. Cornelius and I just agreed this would be the best place to set up shop, as it were.
Why did you set up your shop again? You just said you'd been inspired to leave it behind.
I had to make myself useful somehow, didn't I?
Fair enough. Man, that blank face is just hilarious.
Let's see. I'd taken Cornelius up to the mess hall. Poor fellow needed a little repair work, you see.
Were you alone up there? Aside from Cornelius, I mean.
No, Worman was there, working away on his typewriter. Then, all of a sudden, somebody new came down the ladder. A woman by the name of Mariana Moon. Worman and I conversed with her for a few minutes before Mortuga himself entered the room. He passed through towards the child's room and the storeroom, but before he left, he asked us to provide Mariana with a tour of the submarine. Worman feigned a sudden fatigue and slithered off back to his room, leaving me as the solitary tour guide.
You do kinda look like a tour guide, to be honest.
Yes, well, I won't bore you with a blow-by-blow. I'm sure Mariana will cover that in her statement.
She did.
Suffice it to say, we ended up in the bilge at the very back of the submarine. And there we were, standing in the dark, when all of a sudden, a voice echoed down from above.
Mortuga's voice?
No, a young woman's, possibly two different women. The voices were followed by the sound of a blade, and finally a dull thud, like something hitting the ground.
Sounds like a murder to me.
Yep.
What did Mariana make of all this?
Well, apparently satisfied by our impromptu eavesdropping session, she made her farewells and left.
You didn't go with her?
No, I stayed a little longer.
Did you hear any other weird noises?
I did. First, the sound of the storeroom door wrenching open and then closing again. Secondly, some kind of short, heavy scrape, mechanical. And finally, a dull thud, like something hitting the ground.
Sorry, again?
How many murders were there?
I didn't really know what to do with myself after that.
Right.
An unexpected lurch of the submarine caused me to very nearly topple over into the bilge water.
Oh, no.
So I decided to take my leave and return to the safety of my engine room.
You didn't want to go upstairs and see what was going on?
I certainly thought about it. Ultimately, I think it came down to cowardice on my part.
You didn't want to
Aw.
run to the murderer.
So, let's see. I was sat there, feeling rather pathetic, when Cynthia appeared in my doorway.
What did she want?
Well, she had a compass she wanted me to fix. I agreed to take a look at it for her. But that wasn't the end of it. She then told me she'd been asked to bring me upstairs along with everyone else. And so, after fetching Mariana from next door, the three of us went up to the storeroom. I saw Mortuga's body laying on the floor, saw the cut across his neck. The cowardice I'd felt before, compounded. Tadpole spoke to the room. She wanted a confession, or even just an explanation. It goes without saying that nobody was willing to offer one. Really, that's the end of it. After that, several things happened very quickly. Cynthia became captain, decided to bring in a detective. You two arrived, and here we are.
Well, there we are. Let's ask him about stuff. Actually, I'm gonna ask about the room. Look around the room first, and then talk to
Who
him.
are these guys?
Just some of my satisfied customers.
The cardboard.
What's this bit?
Oh, that's the wiggler.
What does it do?
It wiggles.
It wiggles. Is this the?
If I turn this wheel, you have to turn the other one.
Why?
Because one good turn deserves another. If I turn this wheel,
Why?
because one good... Sail on now.
Can I buy something with my wages?
We don't get paid until we solve the mystery.
What if we don't solve it? Do I still get paid?
He's
Grimoire?
like, not so sure about that.
Noisy, dangerous, confusing. Yep, it's an engine room.
I thought you were talking about me.
Huh? Noisy, dangerous, confusing.
Is that the balloon part of a hot air balloon?
I think so. And it's branded with a logo.
He's still saying hop hop in the
Mr.
back.
Grip's Emporium. It's a big compass.
Is it Cynthia's compass? A broken compass in the process of being fixed is still on display in Grip's shop. It's not doing too much, it looks like.
A selection of some of my more unusual compasses. Please peruse at your leisure.
Peruse. Hey Valen, how's it going, buddy? We're just solving a puzzle here. We're back with our Mystery Monday sessions with Mermaid Mask. Mystery Monday Mermaid Mask. How you doing, buddy? Midwest plays. How's Valen's day today? Compass doesn't want to solve the puzzle right now. This compass tries to point away from all the others. That was actually a clock in disguise. No. No. Ching 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 bong bong. They jingled. That one's the clock in the skies. Okay. This compass tries to point at all the others. Oh no, get this. Get that spam out of here. I'm without PC till Wednesday. I built a new PC and did not have a CPU fan, so I had to go get one shipped because stores did not carry that good shit. Oh no! I'm sorry, buddy. Where's that one?
So there's 4 slots. The labels are all describing a particular compass, I guess.
It's a huge upgrade. Bought these parts years ago, but was way too lazy to build it. Busy to build it. The art file corrupted. Cleaned my room a bit to cool off and built the PC. Sound like, despite everything, you were still quite. You're quite productive still. Going from 1660 Ti to 4070 Ti. Damn! How about that? No?
I guess that's wrong.
I think we'd get and pay attention to the needles while you're doing it.
I'm gonna switch these around.
Nothing.
It's
Okay.
really
At
all...
least one of them doesn't seem to be a compass at all.
Well, that one I think's a clock.
Nothing.
It's
Damn.
really
At
all...
least one of them doesn't seem to be a compass at all.
Oh, next ad break. Oh, it's just started. Looks like doesn't want to solve this puzzle right now. Got it?
Nothing.
Yeah.
It's really
At least one of them doesn't seem.
Wait, this is the clock?
Nothing.
It's really
At least one of them doesn't seem.
Unless it's one of the ones that's not moving at all.
Nothing.
It's really all
At least
about...
one of them doesn't seem. Nothing.
It's
At
really...
least one of them doesn't seem.
Get out of here.
Nothing.
It's
At
really...
least one of them doesn't seem.
It's definitely that one. Hey Abby, how's it going, buddy? Dad points away. I think it's the clock.
Nothing.
It's really
At
all
least one of them doesn't seem. That's the one.
There we go. Hiya, Avalon's here. Abby's here indeed. What's up, Abby? Rest in power, Queen. How you doing, buddy? So glad to see you. Always happy to have you and Valen and all the wonderful peeps up in here. Dave, all of them awesome people. Hey, the compass is actually a puzzle in disguise and pointing away from the others and doesn't want it to be solved. I figured it out because like the pink one was like doing its own thing, and the movement didn't change, so I got it eventually.
Hello there.
Hey, Toaster. OG Toaster. How you doing, buddy?
good job.
Got it eventually.
Did something unlock?
Nope.
Yeah, it did.
happy guy. Oh, just a happy, happy, happy guy. Oh, just a look at the happy guy. Oh, just a happy, happy, happy guy. Oh, just a look at the happy dog. My happy dog. Oh, just a happy, happy, happy guy. Oh, just a happy, happy, happy guy. Oh, just a look at the happy. Oh, the happy dog. Oh, just a happy, happy, happy dog. Get my happy.
Well, thanks, man. Holy shit, you've been saving up your points, bud. Thanks so much. That's what being Oh, wow, indeed. That's what saving up your points from the big stream streaks will get you. Well, thanks, bud. That was so kind of you. Let me go get Mad Dog and tell her she's got 3 treats coming her way. Thanks so much, buddy. I appreciate the love, and so does Maddie, so I'll be RB.
Sounded like a box opening.
Pure conjecture.
Pure conjecture. You guys are awesome. I love you. We'll get Mad Dog. Mad Dog. Getting some treats because she's Mad Dog. Just a girl. That's why you lurk and watch VODs if you miss one day to keep your streak up. Damn right. You know what's up. Good old Mad Dog is benefiting from your kindness. Hey! Thank you, Addie! Oh, that means more treats from Addie. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the 100 biddies. I love biddies. They're awesome. I love biddies. I love redeems. I love follows. I love subs. Tell your friends, guys. We're only 3 followers away from 500. This has been two and a quarter years in the making, or 2.5 years in the making. Almost 500. All right, Maddie, come on up. We got 3 treats for Valen and 1 for Abby. That's a 1 for Valen. That's a 2 for Valen. That's a 3 for Valen. And that's for Abby. That's a bits. You did a good job. Look at that nose go. Good job, sir. Love you. That's gonna be a mom now. But I'll let you know something else after, okay? Good girl. Good girl. I'll see you later. Alright. Thanks, everybody. Thank you for your kindness and your love and your bits and your redeems and your follows and making my dog a happy dog. Thanks again to Valen and for the redeems. Thank you, Toaster, for also the redeem. Thank you, Abby, for the biddies of 100 bits. Nice. As soon as I'll be streaming with a cute chibi anime avatar, I'm ready for that, my friends. It's going to be a great time. Alright, onward with the mystery.
We already solved it. We already solved it. A giant cog.
Quag.
Maybe I should touch it.
Don't do it.
Grimoire, what did I tell you when we first met?
That if I ever get stuck in a giant cog, you wouldn't pull me out.
Aww.
Noisy, dangerous. Yep, isn't it?
I thought you were talking about me. How many mystery writers does it take to change a light bulb? 2. One to hold the bulb, and the other to give it an unexpected twist.
Nice. Good job, Sally.
Nice. Noisy, dangerous. Yep.
I thought you were talking about me.
Noisy. Yep.
I thought you were talking about
Noisy.
me.
Yep.
I thought you were talking
Okay.
It's open.
What is that? Some kind of scroll.
Some kind of scroll for you all to see.
That is not for sale. Please don't touch it.
Too late. Sorry.
I'm touching it. Ooh, fancy. An old hidden scroll in the engine room. There's one thing I really hate about game dev. I just made some really cool sequences, and I can't show them because they're so spoilery. Oof. But when you do get to see them, think about the feelings that's gonna burst from your heart. And you're like, yes! People are enjoying this awesomeness just like I did so many months ago. And it rolls a reveal map. A red X is marked somewhere in the ocean. Ah, yes. It's on the back here. Oh, service record. It says, Mr. Grip's Emporium. Probably tell me how I read it. Map coordinates, 28.685, negative 595.431, approximately 2 miles from Silkworm Coast. Map interpreted by Godric Grip. For customer Magnus Mortuga, cost waived. Mr. Grip's Emporium, Silkworm on Sea. Impressive. Shit. That's like a little chain. Oh, that's the buoy right there. You see that? That's like the buoy from the ship. Interesting. Huh.
Grip, can we take a look in the basket?
Yes.
Yes.
Will you be getting out of the basket?
No.
No.
A basket for a hot air balloon. It's hanging in the center of the engine room. Mr. Grip's Emporium. Open. What's that? Mr. Grip's Emporium. Buy, sell, repair. Here at Mr. Grip's, we chart the unchartable, plot the unplottable, and measure the unmeasurable. With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown can be quantified and calculated. Open 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Yeah, downside to game dev, do you show off your cool shit or not? How much do you hold on to, and how much do you show off to entice potential buyers and or players? That's a fine line. I think I would do a bad job. Like, look at this cool thing, and I'd show off like the ending sequence. I'm like, uh-oh, whoopsie daisy.
Mr. Grip's balloon basket.
Sure is. Alright, we talked about that. As suspects. Dirk Dansom.
I noticed Dirk seems to be trying to tell Werman what to write in his book.
Is he just trying to make sure Worman gets it done? Or is he trying to get him to write it in a certain way?
A little of both, I'd wager.
Maybe he's in league with Worman's publisher.
Dirk? That can't be right. If I recall correctly, he told me he worked for something called, oh yes, thank you, Cornelius. Wit and Whimsy, that was it. But I'm not sure what
It's
What's
a
that?
movie production company.
Oh.
It's owned by Vincent Van de Peer. He's a director and producer.
Well, someone's well informed.
Vincent once went location scouting in the swamp where I worked as a gift shop sales clerk.
That's right.
Ah, of course.
Check in for... If you want to know more about Vincent Van de Peer, you gotta play a Detective Grimoire on Steam.
What'd you make of old Dr. Zephyr? Not a fan?
There's been some speculation that his experiments may be dangerous or even harmful. Although it's hard to be sure, since he seems so reluctant to admit what they actually are.
You don't even know? I would have thought, since you've both been here for a while.
Well, yes, Zacharias was one of the only 2 souls aboard the submarine when I arrived, but he never made me feel especially welcome, and he certainly wasn't keen on me poking around his dream chamber. In fact, he always seemed somewhat wary of me, like my arrival was going to scupper his plans in some way.
I guess Zephyr and Mortuga weren't expecting anyone else to show up.
I never got the details out of either of them, so I can't confirm this. But I believe Werman was invited onto the submarine by Mortuga himself.
Really? Why?
It's very strange. I can't for the life of me imagine why Mortuga would bring a journalist on board.
Worman's an author, not a journalist.
Well, he used to be a journalist. He wrote for the local newspaper. And I will say he doesn't seem to have lost the instinct to always be on the lookout for a story. He lived and worked in the inn opposite my emporium. I'd see him when I offered my custom at the inn, and in return, he'd come by my shop. As a sailor, Mortuga shared in my interest of nautical navigation. He even hired me for a job once.
Did he tell you he was planning to go live on a submarine?
I don't think he told anybody. After his disappearance, all I had was several largely unsatisfactory rumors. They said he disappeared into the sea, whatever that was supposed to mean. The first time I laid eyes on his eponymous submarine was when it rescued me from my fallen balloon. I can't tell you how surprised I was to see Magnus Mortuga step out onto the foredeck, although he wasn't quite the same man I'd known before.
How do you mean?
The light in his eyes was dulled, like he wasn't really there.
And what had happened to him?
Well, I'd never found out, but you know, perhaps the rumors were true after all. Perhaps he had disappeared into the sea.
Abby says, I'm really digging this VA. This is a great cast, that's for damn sure. Like, the last two games even see, like, some very notable, like, names for sure in the last couple of games, so... I can always... I'll try, if you're here for the finale or whenever, I'll try to show the credits and I can show you the VA list if you want to reach out to them, possibly.
Before this thrilling little jaunt on the Mortuga submarine, I'd lived in Silkworm all my life. I worked for my father and eventually inherited his business. Gorman Grip's nautical and aeronautical precision measurement and navigation instruments.
Snappy title.
I eventually trimmed the name down to just Mr. Grip's Emporium. That was around the same time I hired young Cornelius here as a much-needed second pair of hands.
He's a stick. He does not have hands.
Yes, running that business was my whole life for many years. Slow,
Like, I don't hear what you're
sometimes
saying.
tedious work, but I was extremely good at it. I especially relished in the task of deciphering and restoring old maps. The more decrepit they were, the more I enjoyed it.
And now you live in the engine room of a submarine. Must be a big change.
Yes and no.
Yes and no.
You know, there was something I noticed while giving Mariana a tour of the submarine. Soon after we entered the bilge, she whipped out her tobacco pipe with a strange kind of urgency.
Did she smoke it?
Well, she put it in her mouth, but she didn't light it.
Bubbles came out.
What's that, Cornelius? You've never seen her light it? Well, now you mention it.
Yeah, probably not a good idea to smoke inside a submarine anyway.
Yes, and Mariana seems like such a stickler for health and safety regulations.
True. Alright, got a lot of questions for you. What's this?
Okay, so you're not really an aeronaut, but you did own a hot air balloon for some reason?
For most of its life, it was just ornamental. We put it out the front of the shop as a billboard.
No wonder you crashed if you were trying to fly an ornamental billboard.
And then after you crashed it, you brought it inside the submarine?
You'd rather I just let it sink into the ocean? Besides, it's useful. Anytime I want to reread our company mantra, it's printed right there.
And anytime you wanted to check your opening times, they're right there.
Quite right?
Oh, look, there you are, with a cane, as ever.
Of course, Mr. Grip always has Cornelius Kane by his side.
But why? What's the point?
But why?
I don't know what to tell you. It's just my shtick.
Oh my god.
Good shit. Clip that. That's my shtick. That's some good shit right there.
How much for this one?
It's not for sale.
Oh, too rare? Too valuable?
It's from my personal collection. I really hadn't intended for you to see it.
Well, we did see it.
What's it a map to, anyway? What's at the red X?
Now that's the question, isn't it?
You don't know?
Unfortunately, not.
Oh.
What's with all the needles and cogs and stuff?
It looks like Grip's halfway through fixing it. That's what I figured, anyway.
Ah, thank heavens! That's what I was hoping for.
Sorry, what?
Perhaps I should explain. You see, Miss Seafoam came to me with a compass she needed fixing. I went to put the needle back on, but Cynthia stopped me. No, she said. The whole thing is broken. You'll have to take a look at the insides. You'll have to replace the needle. For some reason, she seemed to need it to be true.
She needed the compass to be broken.
I told her I had various spare needles I could try out as replacements, and here we are.
And you left it out so Cynthia would see it? So she'd think you were actually fixing it?
That's the idea, yes. So if you kindly put it back where you found it.
Interesting. Interessante.
Remarkable. There we are. Cornelius, look. I told you all our hard work would put us on the map someday.
How come your logo is a hot air balloon? I thought you sold stuff for boats.
Officially, we deal in the nautical and aeronautical. But in truth, the balloon motif was mostly just for fun. I'm not sure there were ever any aeronauts in Silkworm.
Until now.
Godric grips nautical and aeronautical precision measurement and navigation instruments. Great name.
As well, this was shortly before the rebrand.
Why'd you decide to rebrand the shop?
Ah, you see, the news about the silkworm serpent put the town in a particular sort of mood. Interest in all things nautical adventure was on the rise, you know. They put up that statue, we get tourists even.
So you capitalized on the zeitgeist.
Look at you, using the vocabulary.
Look at you using vocabulary.
Where on earth did you find this?
It was just lying around. Do you know what it is?
What I do know is that it belonged to Mortuga.
But you don't know what it was actually for.
I couldn't say with any academic certainty. Linked on the back of this letter of code, it's detailing how and when and where to find the Mortuga submarine. This Ibis person claiming to have information on Mortuga.
You know who that is?
No, Mortuga never mentioned anyone by that name. Not to me, anyway. Werman's still attempting to wrestle his grand opus into existence, is he? I rather thought he'd be done by now. That's the captain, is it? And her accessories are a compass and a map.
So?
So they made her the navigator and the captain. Typical navigator erasure.
Erasure.
I don't really deal in anything post-industrial revolution. Try Cynthia.
Oh?
Oh,
Teenage
Jesus.
girl, cell phone. Just seems like a natural fit, wouldn't you say?
She's a teenager and she's the captain?
Good heavens.
Something catch your eye?
Rumored to be lost at sea requires a special key. Is that right?
The mermaid's tongue? Do you know anything about it?
It's in
No.
it's in his room.
Can't say I do.
It's in
Based on
Zephyr's
this,
room.
I wonder if it may not even be real. After all, there isn't even a photograph. That's just a drawing.
Do you know if Zephyr made this himself?
He must have done. He didn't have it when I first got here. In fact, I'm pretty sure he measured Mortuga's head to get the shape right.
Interesting.
There's some kind of pattern. It almost looks pictorial.
Does it mean something?
It might do. I imagine poor old Zephyr's been trying his best.
Someone should put you in a box floating down the river, Grandma!
Tony G. Skill says, "Oh, is this Midwest?" It is. Hello. How are you? How are you doing? I'm just playing some Mermaid Mask on Mystery Monday. Midwest Game Guy, MMMs.
You what?
I am. I'm listening to some great VA, some swanky music, talking to some nice people, giving my dog some treats, and just getting ever closer to that 500 follower mark.
Daddy, yes!
Thank you, my friend. How are you? How was your Monday? Thank you for the redeems. I appreciate it.
A crystal ball. Oh, how quaint.
How are you doing?
What's that? What's it for? Oh, you know, the usual. Whispering questions into the great unseen beyond, hoping without hope to get a response.
In his hole.
What is required? We all have our role. I'm not doing well.
Another shitty day in hell.
Thank you for the redeems, my friend. I appreciate it.
When you think Mortuga might have dropped this
Love
when he was
hearing some
killed.
has-been.
You can think that all you like. Personally, I think it came from somewhere else.
If it wasn't dropped by Mortuga,
Kicking it with some good redeems there, my friend. Thank you so much.
When you think Mortuga might have dropped this when he was killed.
You can think that all you like. Personally, I think it came from somewhere else.
if it wasn't
Always for
dropped
me.
by
Oh, thank you, my
Mortuga,
friend.
perhaps it was dropped by the
You're too
culprit.
kind.
Might have been neither.
You are suggesting this bottle made its own way into the crime scene?
Maybe.
What you been up to lately, bud?
So what's the deal with this cauldron?
I've no idea.
Really? I figured you've been here a while. Surely Mortuga would have mentioned it.
He never did. Seems like he was keeping it secret
From who?
from everyone.
Why would it need to be a secret?
Maybe he just wanted it all for himself. Yeah, whatever was in there. I mean,
It wasn't really Mortuga's modus operandi to be selfish like that. Quite honestly, it's more likely to be the exact opposite.
what? So keeping it secret was him being selfless somehow?
Like if it was dangerous. He kept it hidden as a way of keeping you all safe.
Been lurking watching you be cute on streams. Oh, shucks. Little old me. Thanks so much, bud. Work, and sleep, and just life. Same. Work. Come home, try to get some quick errands done. Have dinner with the wife, give her hugs and kisses, and find time to stream, and then post-stream, and then pass out. And repeat.
This is from a ship's sail.
I think so.
Did you sell sails in your shop?
No,
Hope work's
ship
going
parts
well
like
for
that
you.
fell within the remit of the Drummond shipyard, a few doors down. Cornelius tells me he spotted Miss Silk Moth drawing this while she was in the mess hall.
What's it a drawing of exactly?
Let's have a look, shall we? Ah, that symmetry, I assume. And she's sitting on the cauldron, facing a window. Is that a sun?
Probably. Although it could be a wheel.
Oh, yes, wheel tablets.
You ever feel you want to get someone some redemption? Have them saved. How so? Like in the religious sense? Or something else?
Ah, yes. Can't really miss it, can you?
It's creeping me out, but I really want to know what it is.
I wouldn't lose sleep over it if I were you.
From the show? From, Has Been? I hope Angel gets redeemed. But I know he loves Husk, though. Or they have feelings for Husk, so it'd be hard. I just want Angel to be free from Val.
Wonderful, isn't it? Cornelius thinks it might be his great-grandmother. For all I know, he may be right.
It belonged to Mortuga, I assume?
Yes, and to me it sits right alongside that iron bell in his office and that stone cauldron in the storeroom. Together they form Mortuga's collection of inexplicably cursed-looking nautical artifacts.
Maybe they do form a set.
No bladed weapon of any kind was found in the room. Yes, I noticed that too.
The missing murder weapon. Classic.
Any idea where it might be, or what?
Not yet.
Let's see here. Nope, doesn't say it anywhere. No based on, no inspired by.
Inspired by what?
True events. And then again, I suppose it is largely imaginary and mostly guesswork. I'd imagine that gets him off the hook.
But, yeah, that means it's fiction.
I wonder if Mariana would let us take a closer look at that pipe of hers.
It can't hurt to ask.
Let's go to this room. A new person. Do they have gills? Are we underwater?
So many colors.
I count at least 6. Just saw another one. 7. It's a little family of seashells.
A family.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a curved piece of wood.
Looks like it's from the hull of a ship.
True.
It's a curved piece
Looks like it's from the hull of a ship. Oh, that reminds me. I need to buy new towels for my bathroom.
of... Sally, we're solving a murder here. Focus.
It's too hard. Is there anybody you want to be redeemed from the show there, my friend?
An ornate teacup.
With an ornate crack down the side.
I want you to save me. I'm a little busy. But I
Old
appreciate
glass
that.
bottles.
I'll try to be your hero.
Looks like they've all been salvaged from the ocean.
Hey, this one has a message inside.
Ooh. Glass bottle messily sealed with wax. A sheet of paper is rolled inside. Curse in the cauldron. A small room within the bells. Thanks, Vivian. Rest in power, Queen. How you doing, buddy? How's you and the families? Bye.
Happy guy. Oh, just a happy guy. Oh, just a look at that. A happy, oh, the happy dog. Oh, just a happy dog. Get my happy.
Oh, thank you so much, Vivian. Thank you for the redeem for Maddie's doggy treat. Alright, Alec, we're making it. My wife had a good day at work. They're certainly short-staffed at her current location, and we were down at least one person every day this last, like, 2 weeks. But doing okay, and surviving while I look for a different job that better suits my mentality and or temperament. And yeah, I know we have an ad break about to start, so I will finish reading this. I'll go get Maddie, and as soon as the ad break's over, I'll give her the treat for you. Thank you so much. But yeah, hope the kiddos are doing well in the summertime for you, and hope family is not driving you too crazy. Smaller battleship. Half of his body lies in the shadow of an ancient stone cauldron. The cauldron's heavy iron that has never been unlocked. It has never been opened. For all of his strength, he ultimately proved powerless against the lure of the unknown. On this morning, the cauldron has been unlocked. On this morning, it is wide open. Ah. Well, this is his body at the cauldron. Interesting. Okay. Let me go get Mad Dog and get her prepped. And as soon as the ad break is over, I will give Mad Dog a treat. Welcome back from the ad break. Oh, you back? Are you here? Are you ready to see a dog hop up and eat a little crunchy treat? I think I'm ready. I hope you are too. My Maddie's waiting patiently. She's ready for a treat. I'm ready. She's waiting through a whole ad break for this. Comes Mad Dog. She's up and up. Oh, she's here. I was ready for some crunchies. Crunchy for doggy. Nom nom nom. Good job. You like crunchy? Thank you so much, Vivian, for the crunchy treat for old Mad Dog there. She appreciates it. Maddie! She big appreciates you, buddy. Thank you so much again for the redeem. That was Maddie's, let's see. That's Maddie's 5th treat tonight, so she's having it. It's been less than an hour. Just under an hour, and she got 5 treats, so Maddie was quite spoiled already so far tonight, so happy for little Maddie there. Thanks again, Vivian, we appreciate it. Get that all fat, oof! No, don't be sorry, they're nice and tiny. Don't feel bad. If it ever got too much, I would limit it, but no, having the tiny little treats. She gets plenty of walks after work with Daddy, so she is completely fine. No, don't be sorry at all. It makes Maddie's night to know that Daddy's gonna do a show, and at some point he's gonna come out and say, "Maddie, come here, treat," and then she comes hopping on it. Thank you very much. But no, thanks again, buddy. Hashtag get dog fat. Get that little doggy fat. All right. I mean, it ebbs and flows. There's some days where she gets two, one or not. Like this one, some streams, so she doesn't get any. So it all ebbs and flows, you know. Let's look at this jewelry.
It's a ladder. It doesn't go anywhere, though.
Oh,
I imagine it's for lowering into the hole so you can climb down.
probably.
Oh.
Or, you know, you could use it to display your collection of rusty jewelry.
The rusty jewelry.
She sells seashells by the seashore.
Terrible place to sell seashells. Anyone can get them for free. They're just lying around.
True.
These shells are grown from real coral.
I almost need a similar on for my cats. You definitely should. I think it'd be a win.
I thought coral only grew in the ocean.
Well, there's a lot of salt and water in the air.
Oh yeah, I can taste it. Lamb, lamb, lamb.
Nom, nom, nom.
Please stop.
But you're embarrassing me.
These shells are grown from real coral.
I thought-
Well, there's
oh yeah,
a...
lamb.
Please stop. Old glass bottles.
Looks like they've all been salvaged from the ocean.
Hey, this one has a message inside.
Oh, we had that.
A pearl necklace with real pearls.
Do you know how much that's worth?
No.
Nope.
Not a bit.
Old glass. Hey, this one has a message inside.
It's a diving helmet. One of those old, heavy ones.
Ah,
You think it's a safe?
Nah, looks pretty dangerous.
A safe.
don't know how I would show them without showing my face. I mean, that's a good point. Unless you set up like a kitty cam and you have a designated area for the cast to like sit or hang out. That would be quite a bad idea.
Oh.
Oh dear. If you like the diving helmet, to rotate it. Tap on the dials to rotate them. This is my guess of what is happening. No space in the apartment, unfortunately. That's okay. No worries. All good, buddy. Gotta get it.
That's not it.
There are 9 dials placed around the diving helmet.
Yes.
And each one can be set to one of 4 different angles.
Yes.
I guess that's wrong.
The dials are connected by little pipes along the surface of the diving helmet.
Yes.
Specifically, the pipes attach to one of the 4 quadrants of each dial, each of which is bearing a symbol.
Nothing.
Basically,
Right. We just need to rotate the dials so all the connected symbols match.
Oh, okay. Thanks for breaking it down for me, Grimwood. Oh. Ah!
That's the one.
Hey! I with a plenty of hints, I was able to deduce.
Good job.
Yay.
What's what's inside.
A rugged, blood-stained pocketbook. It was hidden from in the airlock. Oh. This is the evil Necronomicon from Evil Dead. Oh, we need some kind of passcode.
That's a big mirror.
It's the kind of mirror you'd walk through to get to Mirror World.
The Mirror World, of
You've
course.
been to Mirror World? What's it like?
And a boomstick, right? Because the one thing I know about Bloodstain's books is that if you're trying to open one, have a chainsaw handy. And have a hot babe at your side and a boomstick in the other. And you'll be set. To light the world on fire and let it melt into ash.
On reflection, it's not that great.
Yeah.
Don't forget some Campbell's soup, too, while you're at it. You can get some from a guy named Bruce. I'll stop.
She sells seashells by the
Terrible
seashore.
place. Anyone can get them for free. It just looks like a jellyfish.
It's 2 glass bowls and some seashells.
Right. But what does it look like?
Jellyfish.
Jellyfish. So many colors.
I just saw another one. 7. Sally, how do you feel about swimming?
Nope, not happening.
Ooh, treasure?
It's a treasure chest. We can't reach it while it's underwater.
What a tease.
What a tease indeed.
It's the airlock hole. It's the airlock hole.
This.
It's the airlock hole.
Okay, I get it, Sally.
It's filled up with water. We can't go down there.
It's a collection of small mirrors.
You know, it might be fun to start a mirror collection. I could really see myself doing that.
No. Don't do that.
Decorative seaweed.
It really ties the room together.
Cushions.
I think it's the lid that fits over the airlock. It's been taken off the hinge.
So there's no lid? What if it floods?
Then we drown.
As long as we're aligned on that.
Yeah, as long as we know that's okay.
I think it's the lid.
So
and
as
we
long
drown.
as we're aligned.
Hello.
Hey, it's me, Madam
Hey.
Tadpole. Yep, that's my name. First question. Go.
Are you a mermaid or what's the deal?
Great question. Half mermaid. The top half, obviously. From the waist up, all mermaid.
Oh, yeah?
And as you can see, I have the legs of an ordinary human woman.
What up, Ian?
An ordinary
Hi,
human woman?
Raiders!
Who happens to be an Olympic-level swimmer. Second question. Go.
Thank you for the rating. I saw you were playing something from Harles. You were playing, if my eyes don't deceive me, you were playing Dungeon Rummage Origins. If I know. I have to pee! Raids and runs. Well, while you're doing that, I'm going to go run and grab the dog. Because there's a raid. And that means doggy treats. So, before we talk to this half mermaid real quick, I'm going to grab a dog. You go pee, buddy. Thank you so much for the raid, Ian. Did you a shouty? Shouty 5,000. Still know what we doing. I know. I need to get the what the dog doing. Get dog fight. I need to work on that. You right, Harles. I'm sorry. I'm just a big fat disappointment. I'm sorry. Hope you had fun watching Ian play your demo. I'm gonna grab Mad Dog. Mad Dog. She said, she said, ah, foof. Ah, foof. Get off it! Fortunately, Ian might not be back from his pee break yet, but we can't deny Maddie her treat, so What the dog doing? Doggy's right here scratching my nipple. There you go, mad dog. Crunch, crunch, crunch. You need a good crunch, crunch. Good job. The people love you, Maddie. You're a good girl. You're a good, very good girl. Yes, you are. Oh, you're so sweet. So kind and calm. Oh, thank you for coming back. You're doing such a good job. You're doing a good job. Yeah. All right, you go get Mama, okay? And I'll let you know if anything else. I'll see you after the show, okay? All right. Alrighty. Alright, sorry, back to it, guys. Thanks again, Ian, for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. You probably all know me by now, because Ian raid asked me so much, but I'm Jordan, Midwest Game Guy, MGG for short. Play lots of RPG Maker games, lots of indie games, retro-style games, RPGs, variety of games, visual novels, point and clicks, platformers, Zelda-likes, roguelites, hack and slash, beat 'em ups, all kinds of different stuff. So, welcome in, everybody. Mystery Monday today. We're playing some more Mermaids, Midwest, Mermaid Mask, Mystery Monday. That's what all the M's you're getting right now.
So, Madam Tadpole, you're a professional swimmer? Or a professional mermaid?
I'm not a professional anything, not anymore. I'm done with all that.
Do you have gills?
Nope, it's a tattoo. Sorry to disappoint.
Oh,
It's cool. Why'd you get it?
I've always been real good at holding my breath underwater, like scary good. The other kids used to call me Fish Girl.
Ah, kids can be mean.
I'd say they had it right.
How come you're here on the submarine?
Okay, so I like to go diving. In the sea, deep.
Oh, like with an oxygen tank and a mask?
No. I don't use any of that stuff. Anyway, so one time I went too deep. I wasn't going to come back up. I was pretty much done for. Somehow Magnus found me, pulled me into a submarine, and brought me back. I owe him my life.
Wait, so are you from Silkworm? Were you living in the town?
Nope, I'm from far away.
Then how come you were diving into this bit of ocean?
Oh, well, yeah, I was visiting the town. For work.
What kind of work?
Performance art. Kinda. Like I said, I'm done with all that.
So, Mortuga saved you from drowning, and you just decided to stay?
It's where I belong. The ocean. I had my fill of living on land.
Only Fins?
I've got no
Only Fins,
interest in
girl?
going back.
Merwest Game Guy, BRB, lurk, thanks for being. She's an OF girl, performance art, lol. I'm saying only Fins.
Looks like
It's
you've made
possible.
yourself pretty comfortable down here.
Magnus offered me one of the bunk rooms, but I turned him down. And yeah, over time, I turned the airlock into a nice little home for myself.
I'd say.
Where did you get all this stuff? The mirrors, the bottles.
Shipwrecks, shipping containers, you name it. If it falls into the ocean, I consider it fair game.
You go swimming out in the actual ocean.
Of course.
Isn't it cold? And what about the water pressure?
What about him? That's for other people to worry about.
So, how do you get out into the sea? Or do you just go from up on deck?
See that hole in the middle of the room? Leads down into a big old water tank with a door that leads outside. I go out into the ocean every single day.
Jeez, I'm impressed.
Like I said, this is where I belong.
How long have you been living here?
I stopped worrying about times and dates. It doesn't mean much down here. But I know I arrived after Sim and before Dirk.
Do you get on with the other suspects?
Oh, sure. It's a nice group. I was closest with Magnus, though. He was one of a kind.
Aw. Did you all make love or something?
I remember the sub did a weird kind of tilt. Don't know what it was, but anyway, it woke me up. So yeah, I'm trying to go back to sleep, but I can't because now there's all these footsteps
Lovely
outside
little 3D
my room.
models.
I get up and check outside. Nothing. So I check the bilge.
Was anyone in there?
No, but something's dripping into the water. I get a closer look, and it's blood coming through the drain that connects to the room above. So I head up there to check. The door's locked. I open it up.
You unlocked it? How?
By turning the wheel. So, okay, I guess it's not really locked. More like shut.
Could anyone turn that wheel?
Probably not. It takes some upper body strength. I go inside, and that's when I find him. Dead. Killed, looks like. I get angry. I'm out for revenge. I gotta find the guy who did it. So I run to the mess hall. Nobody. Climb up to the parlor. Nobody. Then I notice the hatch up to the foredeck was left open. Someone's making an escape, I think. Cowardly. I go up on deck. Nobody. I look across to the aft deck.
Let me guess. Nobody.
Was somebody underneath
Nah,
that
there
ship,
was a
though?
demon. Yep. Glowing eyes, single horn coming out of the head.
Oh.
Like an antler, kind of.
Was it a person?
I don't know, maybe. It was dark. I could only really make out the eyes, and it wasn't looking at me. It was looking out to the side, at the ocean, I guess. Then it starts talking.
What did it say?
No idea. Alien language.
Eddie. What?
Okay, even I'm making notes now. This is the best statement we ever got.
So...
Wow.
Oh, yeah. There was this big green light. Not sure where it was coming from, though. It can't be anything good, I figure. Better put a stop to it. So I took one of the oars off the old rowing boat and threw it. Hard. Direct hit. Its head came off, pretty sure. I saw it fall into the ocean.
Suspect vanquishes demon with improvised javelin.
After that, the green glow went away, so now it's too dark to see anything. I want to be sure, so I jump off the side and swim over to the aft deck. But nope, nothing. Then I dive down past the back of the sub to take a look around.
Wow.
Did you see anyone?
No. Not... no.
Huh?
How should I put this? I'm pretty sure I was being watched. Like I could feel something was out there with me. I don't know. Sorry.
Did you ever find the head of the demon or whatever it was? You said it fell into the ocean.
Oh, yeah. I did, actually. It was right there, floating in the water. Turns out it was this leather mask kind of thing.
The mermaid mask.
Mask?
Like a full head mask, you know, kind of like a balaclava.
Do you still have it?
Nope. I took it back inside the submarine, left it right here
Zephyr
in the
took it
airlock,
from her
and,
room.
It's gone. I think it got stolen.
It's in Zephyr's dream room.
Disappointing.
Tadpole, you didn't finish your statement.
Right. I left the airlock, told Cynthia to gather up the others and come up to the storeroom. Zephyr was in the mess hall. I told him to come too. So I go to the storeroom. Dirk's there with Werman and Sim. Everyone else shows up shortly after.
So, you all gathered at the crime scene. What happened?
Nobody wanted to admit to murder, so it was a bit of a stalemate. Most of the others made excuses and scurried off. Zephyr, Grip, and I stayed behind. I guess we were the ones who knew Magnus best. That's it. Story's over. Get out of here.
That's a good story.
Miss Tadpole, you said you were an Olympic-level swimmer.
Oh, sure. They never let me compete, though. I got banned way back when I used to swim in regionals.
Wow.
Why? What did you do?
Nothing. They just decided I had certain physical abnormalities that made it unfair to the other swimmers.
That kind of sucks.
It's whatever. I never really cared about competing anyway.
So what did you do after you got banned?
Oh, you know, left home, traveled, got a job, quit that job, traveled some more.
And, have you always been green?
Oh, you finally built up the courage to ask, huh? No, it was a reaction to some chemicals we used in a little water tank I used to swim in. The doctor said it's reversible, but I couldn't afford the treatment, so yeah, I'm green. Dirk's got a little crush on me, pretty sure.
Cute.
Aw.
He's a good egg, but he's not my type. I don't go in for the Boy Scout look. Now, if he grew a beard, then I'd be open for negotiation.
Sure,
Oh.
I could see that.
Sorry, could we maybe talk about something more relevant?
Yeah, Zephyr and I had a little falling out.
Over what? Something to do with his experiments?
In theory, I really don't care what he does in his lab. I just didn't like that he dragged Sim into it.
What do you mean?
When I first got here, Sim was working for Zephyr in the Dream Chamber.
What were they working on? Researching dreams, I guess?
Well, sure, that was part of it. They even had Mortuga as a test subject at one point.
They were researching Mortuga's dreams?
Look, it's not the dreams that were the problem. It's the communicating with spirits from the other world stuff.
Oh, like talking with the afterlife.
Zephyr's a grown man. If he wants to research that stuff, he's free to do so. But Sim's still young. I didn't want her getting misled, so I put a stop to it.
Gotcha.
Ow.
I made Zephyr tell Sim he didn't need her anymore.
Ouch.
It's for the best. Now, when Werman got here, that's when things got interesting.
Why? Because he's a famous author?
Oh, no, I don't care about that. I don't read pulp literature.
Oh, right.
Then what's so interesting?
Okay, so, Werman's from Silkworm, just like Mortuga.
Yeah?
And after he arrived on the submarine, Mortuga spent a lot of time talking with him.
Wait, you think they knew each other from before? From when they both lived in the town?
No, but I do think they share a connection.
Like maybe they have a mutual friend or something?
Something like that.
Then it seems like Mortuga would have wanted Werman on the submarine if he had something to gain from it, even if it was just information.
What information, though? What was Mortuga trying to find out?
Sorry.
I really liked him. He wasn't like anyone else I've met.
What did you like about him?
He was this great combination of super introverted and super proactive. Like you'd be complaining that you had a headache or whatever, and he wouldn't say a word. But then the next morning, you'd wake up and find painkillers beside your bed.
Wow.
Kinda creepy, sneaking into your room at night.
And where would you get painkillers on a submarine?
The point
Yeah.
is, he actually cared about other people. Really, the only person he was hard on was himself.
Go on.
Well, for one, he never let
Hard
himself
on.
leave the submarine, even if he wanted to.
Did he want to?
I think so.
Then what was stopping him?
I wish I could say. I know he used to run a shop selling compasses or whatever, but from what I gather, he knew it wasn't really his life's calling. Although he seems to have fallen back into it, so I don't know what's going on there. Creature of habit, I guess.
If Grip didn't actually want to work in a shop, what did he want to do?
He wanted to be the navigator for the submarine.
He'd probably be pretty good at that.
Problem was, Magnus didn't need a navigator. Didn't want one.
What?
It's just, now that Mortuga's dead and there's a new captain.
You're thinking Grip might finally get to be navigator?
I don't think it's
Under
worth killing,
Cynthia?
though.
Maybe.
I don't know. I don't think Grip wants to be Cynthia's navigator. I think he wanted to be Mortuga's navigator.
Interesting.
I couldn't believe it when she showed up. I swear this submarine is like some kind of giant sink strainer.
You know Mariana Moon from before?
Yeah, we've crossed paths. We very briefly both worked for the same guy.
What guy? Doing what?
Performance art. Mariana's act was storytelling.
What about?
The show I saw was about the history of Silkworm on Sea, with a focus on all the rumors and urban myths. This was before I'd even been there myself. She even mentioned the rumor of the Mortuga submarine, how she'd been in Silkworm looking for it.
What was the rumor?
Just that there was supposed to be this haunted submarine with a captain who got cursed to live underwater forever.
Sounds made up.
I know, right?
I know, right?
Hands off, it's mine.
What's this symbol on the front? Looks like someone scratched it in with a claw or something.
None of your business.
How do you get it open?
You don't.
You don't know the code?
Oh, I know it. But you don't.
Is it your phone number? Your birthday?
Name of your childhood pet?
Sally, it's a number.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Where did you get this bottle from?
I found it in the ocean, like everything else in here.
When? Recently?
Yeah, this morning.
Was it near the submarine?
Of course, I never go too far out.
Are you gonna open it up?
No way, it's a message in a bottle. If I opened it, it'd just be a message and a bottle. Not nearly as interesting.
Oh, okay. All right, then.
Grip's got his brand figured out, huh? Kind of an 18th century vaudeville aeronaut vibe?
Even just the choice to use the word emporium.
That drawing of the coral, it looks familiar.
Oh, it's just a generic piece of red coral, isn't it?
It reminds me of a piece I found in the ocean recently.
This one?
Can I see it? Do you still have it?
No.
Great.
Cynthia
Useless.
mentioned the ship's compass broke. Looks like Grip's in the middle of fixing it.
Did Cynthia say exactly how it broke? Or what was wrong with it?
She just said it was acting erratically. Silkworm on sea. Let's see. Magnus, Grip, Worman, Cynthia. Oh, and Sim. Those 5 are from the town. Or they lived there for a while at least.
You think they all knew each other from before the submarine?
Magnus and Grip knew each other, I think. They lived opposite, see?
Oh, yeah.
Where did you find this?
Symmetry had it. Does it not belong to her?
No, it belongs to Magnus.
Just the front page? Or did he have the whole newspaper?
Just this one page.
Why is he so interested in Sim's old magic act?
He's not. Where did you find that?
Yeah, it was in Sim's...
Oh, we just found it lying around in a corridor. What is it?
It's Magnus's key. It unlocks his cabin.
Really?
Yeah, you just gotta push the iris, and the key pops out the back, see?
Interesting.
That feels kind of violent.
So, you need this to lock or unlock the captain's cabin.
Uh-huh. Magnus only locked that door on rare occasions, but whenever he did, he used this key.
And, the cabin is?
Down the hall from the parlor, at the very back of the submarine.
Yep.
Oh, I don't know anything about that.
You sure?
Never seen it before. What?
Nothing.
Sure.
I really don't know why Worman brought that bulky old thing with him.
That's no way to talk about Dark.
Maybe the typewriter's got some kind of sentimental value.
It must do. Otherwise, he'd upgrade to something more modern. I don't doubt he could afford it. You know, I think I'd make a pretty good action figure. Maybe a bath toy with little legs that kick when you wind me up.
Oh.
I'd buy it.
I kinda wish Dirk hadn't brought that onto the submarine.
Why?
Feels like it breaks some unspoken rule, having contact with the outside world.
Do you recognize any of these objects?
Server's probably isn't that good
Mermaid's
though.
tongue, rumored to be lost at sea.
You've heard of it? Tadpole?
Oh, no, not by name.
You picked it up though.
Maybe Zephyr was trying to get hold of it.
Yeah, maybe he was.
Zephyr took it from your room.
This pattern looks a bit like a dream catcher.
What's a dream catcher?
It's something you hang in your bedroom window when you're a teenage girl.
Bingo.
I see.
Yes. Or in my case, we have some in our house because my wife loves them and she's Navajo.
Any idea what Zephyr's keeping in this bottle?
Whatever it is, he dumps it into the ocean every single night.
What? What do you mean?
Every evening, he comes by the airlock and empties the bottle into the water tank below.
And the water tank leads out into the ocean.
Yeah, and then each morning he comes by with the empty bottle and fills it back up again.
Why? What's he doing?
I've never managed to work it out. That belongs to Sim, I'm pretty sure. It's something to do with her old magic act.
You might be right, but we found it in Zephyr's dream chamber.
Still, I told him to give all her stuff back. I'll have to have a word with him.
Oh dear.
This was on the floor of the crime scene. Do you know what it is?
Poison, maybe?
We don't know that. We don't know what it is.
Doesn't make any sense for it to be poison. Magnus was killed with a blade, something sharp.
Right, but there wasn't anything like that at the crime scene.
Well, then it must be somewhere else. All I can say for sure is that at one time, this cauldron spent several years underwater. Not just underwater, but in the ocean.
Barnacles.
I can tell by the growth of the barnacles and algae.
There's no growth on the inside, though. Or on the lid.
Yeah, I noticed that too. I'm pretty sure Magnus kept this in the storeroom.
He had it covering the cauldron, I guess?
It seems likely.
Just to protect it from dust?
Or maybe he was specifically keeping it hidden.
Maybe.
I saw posters just like this up on the walls in Fortuna Hall.
You went to see Symmetry's show?
No, by the time I came through the town, she'd already left.
But her posters were still up?
Yeah, the owner was scrambling to find something new. I don't think she wanted to admit she'd lost her star act.
The theater owner. That's, Baroness Fortuna?
That's her.
And did she ever find a new show?
No. It didn't work out.
Was it her? Was it
Dirk tried
Tadpole?
to get me to take these. He's convinced we've all got a vitamin D deficiency. He said that's why everyone on the submarine is, in his words, moody and weird.
Moody and weird.
What?
I feel like I know what this is.
The thing in the painting. You've seen it?
Not seen it, more like felt it. I'm pretty sure it's out there. Maybe even right now.
Should we be worried about this?
That's up to you.
All right.
Magnus wouldn't bring this inside the submarine, but he didn't seem to want to get rid of it either.
So it must have some kind of purpose.
We already know what it does. We saw it on the way in. It shines a big green light so you know where to go to find the submarine.
Cynthia had to ask my help when writing this up. She wanted to put Magnus's age, but she didn't know it.
How come you did?
He and I were friends. I was really trying to get to know him.
Sounds like that might have been
Yeah.
kind of an uphill struggle.
Yeah, he didn't really like to talk about himself. So the main character is inspired by Magnus Mortuga?
I think so. But Worman changed his name to Marcus Mordu.
Nice. Real subtle.
Tadpole didn't give us the code for the pocketbook.
I noticed.
So what now?
Maybe someone else will know it.
Possibly.
Yeah, I doubt it.
How about this? If we ask everyone and nobody knows it, we can break it open.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I knew that would cheer you up.
Ooh.
I do kind of want to see what's on that piece of paper.
We can read it just fine.
But what if there's something on the back?
Huh. So what? You want to break it open?
Maybe, yeah.
We're gonna break two things in our room.
Hey, I don't go around breaking your stuff.
There's a bilge. Another room appeared. The bilge.
It's almost pitch black in here.
I'm guessing you didn't bring a flashlight.
Your cell phone?
We can use Dirk's cell phone. Do you think he'll mind?
Probably not.
You're not pointing it at anything.
Well, where should I point it?
Point it here.
Here?
You're not pointing it at
Well,
anything.
where should I point it?
No, not there. Over here.
Like this?
Sally.
You're doing it wrong. Point it over here.
Over here?
Sally.
A switch.
See? I knew what I was doing.
Dumb luck.
It looks like some kind of dial.
Rotate the two outer metal dials and two inner glass orbs.
so we can rotate and we can turn the outer dial.
Close. I'm having a really blonde moment right now. I just can't quite understand where I'm missing it. That looks right. And this one.
I guess that's wrong.
Looks like I think either of the orbs could produce either of the solutions, so it doesn't matter which way around we do it.
What do they say the third time?
Nothing.
We have to rotate the glass orbs so the red and
In
white.
that case, we'll need to make it so certain balls are hidden.
Yep, so it's everything I already knew, but I just can't quite figure out the order here. I say either one could do either. I'm gonna try this one because I'm just maybe I'll have better luck with this because I'm just having the damnedest time trying to figure this one out. like it changed on me.
Nothing.
We have to
In
route.
that
I
case,
think that maybe it'll let me go through. Like, not so much. Okay. So. License card has been cut in half and taped back together. It's found in the bilge. Ocean Rescue Diver Association Order. Diver number 0852437, Tiny Tadpole Specialist, Free Diving, Reduced Visibility, Deep Diving, High Pressure, Tiny Tadpole. Okay, cool. Ask her about that.
A glass bottle.
It's just trash.
And don't be so quick to dismiss it. One man's trash is another man's.
It's like, sorry, I had to fix it.
Oh, yeah, no, it's just trash.
Yeah, it's just trash.
Yeah, this room smells like rust and dirty seawater.
I kind of like it.
I knew you were gonna say that. You always like the worst. So, the bilge collects excess water,
sure.
meaning water is getting into the submarine from the outside?
Sure.
Best not to think about it.
The switch is over here. We already used it to open the drain in the ceiling. Yeah, this room smells like rust and dirty. I knew you always like the worst. Yeah, this room smells like. I knew you always like the worst. The light is coming through an open drain in the ceiling.
A drain in the floor of the room above, you mean?
Yeah.
Literally the same thing.
The drain's open now. I can go in there.
It's the drain.
Hey, it's open. Wasn't it closed before?
We opened it.
Yeah, we pulled that switch down in the bilge. Remember?
Interesting.
It's a heavy bulkhead door. Seems like you lock it by turning that big wheel.
There's actually a wheel on both sides of the door.
So I could lock it or unlock it from either side.
If you were strong enough, maybe.
Ouch.
Damn.
We can't get in there right now.
Locked. Locked.
Use item. Eyeball.
That's the one.
Got some more questions to ask first, though. Hey, tell us about this device.
Looks broken.
Does it? How can you tell?
I just assumed it was waterlogged from the bilge water.
How did you know we found it in the bilge?
Because it smells and it's still wet.
Oh, yeah. Ew. Sally, you take it.
I don't want it. Ugh, you keep it.
Damn.
Hey, where did you,
Does this belong to you? We found it in the bilge.
Hey, Strack,
You
how's it going,
dropped
buddy?
it, maybe?
Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Is this an organization you used to work for?
Maybe.
Maybe. How you doing, buddy? How was your Monday? Hello, sir. We have more things to ask you about. Tell us about Tadpole.
I'm convinced Tadpole is just branding. Nobody names their child Tadpole. Come on.
Why would she need branding?
You're serious? She's all branding. The name, the look, the identity as a half mermaid, it's all theatrics.
I just don't get why she'd need to have a fake identity like that.
No, she doesn't. Not anymore. It's vestigial, I think, left over from some previous endeavor.
Weird, isn't it? Bringing your old branding with you onto the submarine. What would be the point?
A rump.
What do you make of this?
A message in a bottle?
There's a little drawing, too. Some kind of symbol?
To me, it looks like a diagram.
Where did this bottle come from?
I'm pretty sure Tadpole fished it out of the ocean.
That's how she got all the stuff in her room, I think.
Well, that's a delightful little habit, isn't it? Who does this belong to? Wilfred Winterbottom?
Who's that?
You know
I
that?
just made him up.
Oh, then no.
Happy guy. Oh, just a happy, happy, happy guy. Oh, just a look at that. A happy. Oh, the happy dog. Oh, just a happy, happy, happy dog. Get my happy.
Thanks, Strack. I'll get
Do you know
now
what this
second
does?
here.
Doesn't appear to do anything, does it? Perhaps it's broken.
It's quite loud.
Could you fix it?
I only deal with the mechanical, the clockwork, and, at a push, the hydraulic.
It's loud because I have the volume up for the game.
Tonya Tapdale. Ah, there you go. Sorry. Oh, I don't know. She probably did it to reduce drag, you know, like an aerodynamics thing. Hydrodynamics, I guess, if that's a thing.
He'll just have an entire conversation by himself, huh?
Yep. Sure will. All right, Strack. Thank you so much, buddy, for the redeem. I'm going to grab Maddie for her next treat of the night. Thank you, my friend. The kind Strack is off the wheel of true. Thank you, Strack. Appreciate you, bud. Look how mighty. Wee-hoo. I'll be back to your house. This guy's just bouncing away, isn't he? Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy.
Oh,
Oh. Let's ask about other people first.
So, Mariana, what do you make of him? Godric, I mean.
I will say, for someone with such a novel outfit, he's ever so quiet.
Quiet?
You disagree?
I thought his whole thing was to be deliberately obnoxious.
He wasn't like that with you?
Not at all. Whilst showing me around the submarine, he was mostly subdued.
Thanks, Drac.
Didn't say an awful
How's your week
lot.
going?
Maybe you make him nervous.
Maybe you make him nervous.
Oh, shit.
I first met Tadpole when she was on the road, travelling with a group of performers. She had longer hair back then, of course.
Did you see her perform?
I got to see a rehearsal, but that was it. After that, I joined their camp for the night. Tadpole and I shared some stories, you know. I told her how I'd just been on a research trip to a town on the coast called Silkworm-on-Sea. She told me how their group went around performing in local theatres and town halls and whatnot. I mentioned that Silkworm actually had a little theatre that might be a good fit.
How come you didn't stay with them longer?
Their leader was a real bad apple. I was rather keen to be shot of him.
That's fair.
I never needed a compass. I prefer old-fashioned methods of navigation.
I'm
Stars.
pretty sure compass is the old-fashioned method.
Not as old as the sun and stars, and unlike this compass, they never break and need repairing.
I'm not sure it is broken, actually.
As much as I love an old map, I wouldn't know where to start with his. I prefer maps that show some sort of land. Or, you know, some sort of anything. I'm getting mahogany embedded with sea salt.
Maybe from when Grip crashed his balloon into the ocean?
No, the basket is made from wicker and carbon fibre. The wood inside the basket, that's the mahogany.
Okay.
That algae is still young.
Meaning...
Meaning the bottle's been in the ocean, but not for all that long.
Interesting.
Oh, that's quite some book. Did you take it from a werewolf, perhaps? That explains it.
No, it doesn't. Sniffing it and saying that explains it does not, in fact, explain it.
She'd get mad.
I don't know what that is.
Me neither.
Tanya Tapdole. I see what you did there.
I didn't do anything.
She's not talking to you.
Ask about your pipe.
Do you want to look at my pipe?
If you don't mind.
By all means.
It's like mechanical. It's got a little... Oh, it has some kind of puzzle and stuff on it. Interesting. Wooden pipe.
Sally, despite what you may have read in popular detective fiction, this is no time to smoke a pipe.
My week's going decent so far. I'm excited for later this week, though. Yeah, what's going on later this week, bud?
I'm not gonna smoke it. I want to listen to it.
You... what?
It's a little tape player.
Ah. That it is. Discover Marion Moon's secret dictaphone. Sines pas un papier.
What do you think of the pipe? Fine craftsmanship, wouldn't you say?
It's not a pipe at all. It's a secret dictaphone.
That's not a secret.
You're clearly recording people without their permission.
So?
So it's immoral.
Well, if you're going to kick up a fuss, I'll just take it back, shall I?
No, hang on. It might be useful.
Aha! I knew it. Tut at me all you like,
Tut
but
tut.
you can't deny the value of hard evidence.
Tut tut. Let's ask other people about this dictaphone. Maybe that's why he was quiet, because he knew he was being recorded. That's probably why.
Mariana's like a little mole digging around for worms, except the worms are other people's secrets.
Oh, I can't imagine what you'd get on me. I don't have any secrets.
What about your first name?
What about your second name?
Let's change the subject.
Don't need to worry about that. Hey, dude. What about this pipe?
That's it, Mariana's pipe. She let you see it.
She did.
And? Did you discover anything?
We did.
Well, all right then. End of conversation, apparently.
He's like, all right, then. Okay, thanks. Is anybody in this room yet? Nope. No cemetery yet. Nobody in the mess hall? Nope, not right now. Worman. Tell us about Madam.
Madam Tadpole. Simultaneously the most laid-back and most terrifying individual I've ever met.
Terrifying?
You don't feel it? To me, she gives off this indisputable, I will destroy you if I see fit to do so kind of energy.
True.
Maybe if you get on her bad side.
Oh, I wouldn't dare. She'd crush me like a twig.
She does look pretty tough.
Who would you say is stronger, Madame Tadpole or Dirk Danson?
Dirk's in good shape, but a lot of it's just for show. He's just gotta look good for camera. Meanwhile, swimming works out every muscle group. Did you know that? I didn't. Every muscle group.
She'll strangle
I don't
ya.
think Tadpole's about to fight anyone. She's so chilled out.
For now, I worry about what'll happen if you two name a culprit.
You think she might, retaliate?
If she does,
Maybe.
I'm not gonna be the one to stand in her way. I see you met Dirk.
Yeah.
How do you know him?
He's the actor they found who played the lead in the adaptation of my book.
Did you not get a say in that?
Oh no, that's several notches above my pay grade. It's all decided by the executives over at Wit and Whimsy. Sure, they keep me around as consultant, but I found that to be a pretty hollow title.
Do you think he's a good actor, at least?
Dirk? He was a good fit for the kind of film they ended up making. How's that?
So, how come you two traveled to the submarine together?
I traveled to the submarine. Dirk's just taken to following me around for some reason.
Maybe he just wants to be your friend.
Maybe.
He's got plenty of friends back home.
Huh.
You met Godric. What did you think? Personally, I like him.
I found him a little irritating, the way he kept waving that cane around.
He gave you the old welcome to Mr. Grip's Emporium treatment, eh? That's just what he's like at first. He'll settle down.
Why does he do it?
So, I have two theories on this. One, he's an introvert who falls back on his rehearsed persona when he gets nervous.
Like when meeting someone for the first time.
Yes.
Right, exactly.
What's your other theory?
He assumes people will find the real him boring, not worth knowing.
I don't think your two theories are mutually exclusive. They might both be right.
So, what is the real Grip like, once you get to know him?
I don't know. He's kind of like one of those savants, you know, kind of odd, but seriously gifted. In his case with cartography, I guess? Navigation. Moon's your lead suspect, I presume.
No? Why would she be?
Well, the timeline. She shows up, and bang, Mortuga murdered.
Maybe it's just a coincidence.
I'm just saying, nobody even knows why she's here.
I'm not sure we know why you're here.
I already told you, didn't I? Genuinely, I can't remember.
Sure.
What's this? World's smallest piggy bank?
What? It's not a piggy bank. Is it?
Well, it's got a slot, and there's something in there. I thought maybe it was a penny.
I do want to press the thing. That's cool.
Now this is a throwback. I cut my teeth writing local interest stories like this.
You wrote this? The review of Sim's old magic show?
I did.
But it says theater review by James Dusk.
J.D. Worman.
Oh, wait.
And she finally works out what the JD stands for in JD Worman.
Sorry, your name is James Dusk? And you changed it?
Damn, all right.
Okay, let's see. The symbol on the top left, next to Governor's
Fellow.
Manor, that's the fellow emblem. Oh, you knew that already?
Kinda, but keep going.
Oh, that's my father's emblem on the top right, the one next to Town Hall. D for Dusk. Mayor Dusk.
Your dad was the mayor and you grew up in the town hall? Must have been nice.
Yeah, sure.
Hang on. Your dad is listed on the back here, on the family tree. And there's a line between him and Felicia Stonetop, see?
It's a stretch to call this a family tree. More like a tree of speculative conjecture.
Gray is there. R.I.P.
I feel like this sometimes.
What do you mean?
Cogs falling out, too many needles, all pointing in different directions.
Oh, well, maybe you're just partway through being fixed. Sometimes you gotta make a mess in order to tidy up, you know?
You know what? That's rather eloquent. Bravo.
Grimoire, did you hear? I said something eloquent.
Oh, sorry. I wasn't listening.
Oh no.
A treasure map. I was looking for something like this.
Why?
So I was really banking on Mortuga having some kind of exciting secret mission. Something that justified the whole submarine thing, you know?
But he didn't?
No. In fact, he was weirdly aimless. Like he didn't even want to be here.
Read that a couple times. He couldn't leave, but he wanted
Chart
to.
the unchartable, plot the unplottable, and measure the unmeasurable. Nice tagline.
I think it's a little much. For a shop that sells compasses?
It's not about the compasses. The thing he's really selling is wanderlust.
Wonder what?
The desire to explore the world and experience the unknown.
Bing! Points for Sally. What?
Do you know what this is?
Well, it's a bottle, isn't it? Where did you find it?
Madame Tadpole's room. She likes to collect stuff she finds in the ocean.
Does she now? What fun, what fun.
Mr. Warman, do you know what this bottle is?
Nope. No idea.
Oof.
I bet you do.
What's that? A book?
I think so.
Let's see. Nope, not a book.
Why not?
Listen. Books don't rattle. That belongs to Dirk, I think.
We found it in the bilge, floating in the water.
Well, that explains the smell.
What is it?
I assumed it was a movie prop. You know, a sci-fi thing.
Has Dirk ever done a movie like that?
Not to my knowledge.
But then, why?
No idea. You'd better ask him, hadn't you? Huh. Weird.
Have you seen this before?
Nope, never. And yet I feel like I recognize the handwriting.
You look like someone who might smoke.
Grimoire, don't say that.
Hey, no, he's right. Look at me. Mariana Moon, on the other hand, doesn't touch the stuff, seeing as how her only pipe is actually a dictaphone.
You already knew?
Oh, you can literally hear the tape spinning when she's recording. It's not as subtle as she likes to think.
Tadpole? Oh, she's awesome. Got all kinds of stories. Takes some work to get them out of her, but it's totally worth it. Like, get this. I found out she used to be a rescue diver, but they banned her for being too good.
How can you be too good at that?
I don't know, she'd go too deep, stay under too long, break all the guidelines, you know?
Huh.
I gotta say, no disrespect to Cynthia, but I'm disappointed Tadpole didn't become the new captain.
What, did Tadpole say she wanted to be captain?
No, I just think she'd be really good at it. I mean, she's smart, brave, plus she knows all about the ocean. I mean, come on.
True. I was gonna look at something. You know, I just realized we have an ID for Tanya. Let me look at what it looks like when it's just not being read. When it's just that, it's 5437. So let's try that. close. No cigar.
Do you know why Grip's running a shop down in the engine room?
I don't know, he's just doing what he's good at.
Which is what?
You know, fixing compasses and stuff.
It's kind of a niche skill set.
You say that, but I heard he ran a pretty successful business back in the town.
Yeah, we saw it on our way here. It's boarded up now, like everything else.
Dirk, did he ever mention why he closed it down?
From what I gather, it was making him money, but it wasn't making him happy. You know, he wanted to put all those navigation skills to use and actually head out on an adventure.
Like he does the finger gun so much.
Mariana? Huh, man, she's really living out the escapist fantasy. I gotta say, I'm impressed.
That's if you believe what she says. I think she might be making some of it up.
Hey, you know, it's funny you say that. I did notice something the other day.
Oh?
Well, she's supposed to be all like old-timey and stuff, right? But she was really curious about my cell phone.
Curious how?
Well, she was asking what make it was, what model number, you know, like really specific stuff.
Huh.
She knows tech.
Someone lose an eye?
It's not real.
Oh. It's got a weird smell.
So?
So maybe try asking Mariana about it. She's got a wicked sense of smell, like a dog.
Like a dog.
I'm serious. Hey, the guy who wrote this review has the same name as
As who?
I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say.
Is it Worman?
It's a map of Silkworm? I don't know much about the town. You'd be better off asking someone else.
That's okay.
Grip must have really steady hands working with all those small parts, huh? I could never. Oh, sweet. Treasure map.
Yeah, it doesn't specifically say it's a treasure map.
Dude, there's a big red X. You gotta assume that's a treasure.
They
Big
gotta
chest of
assume.
gold doubloons, you think?
Oh man, that would be awesome. Although thinking about it, do you think anywhere still takes doubloons?
Maybe.
Apparently, Grip ended up on the submarine because he crashed his balloon over the ocean. I mean, it's a great story, but
You don't think it's true?
Grip's pretty smart. In fact, he might even be the smartest guy on the submarine.
Really?
I just don't see him crashing his balloon like that.
Maybe he just got caught in a storm.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. That's my bottle.
What? It really?
Well, yeah, that's one of my non-alcoholic beers. Of course, someone's waxed up the top and put a whole bunch of green stuff on the bottom. What's that?
It belongs to Madame Tadpole, but it's locked.
Oh, a combination lock. Let me try. Yep, got it.
How did you know the code?
Easy. It was her birthday.
Huh.
Good job, bud. Stuff and things. Shallow box number I'll just kept inside. Inside the box was a cigar smoking alcohol. We got a cigar, a couple of poker chips, a bottle cap, dice, pictures of Tanya, Mariana, and the lady from the theater, it looks like. Can I ask about it now that it's open?
What's that?
I think so.
Nope.
Why not?
Listen. Bookstore.
Oh, Moon, Tanya. Just say Fortuna on the back. Yep. There we go. Professional swimmer. Currently traveling, looking for work. We have to think of an angle. I think it would work. She's tough, doesn't complain, could be a keeper. Moon caught her snooping, taking photos. She said she's on trail of a werewolf. She might be a pain in the neck, but she is a natural storyteller. I might be able to put her to use. Oh, there's a phone number there, looks like. I can use Dirk's phone for it. Let's see. Possibly a... Wait. Maybe it's phone numbers, I don't know. Let me think of the 555. Right there has seen better days, but it's still the best spot in town to set her up. Try to cut a deal, but she's not being tight. She's being tight-fisted. Might be a problem. Hopefully not for her sake. Let's use the phone. Maybe we can use the phone. Yes. 255. That's Moon. That's Marielle. So there's been 2 outgoing calls to Marielle. I wonder what it can mean.
Oh. Oh.
You know what this is, Dirk?
Laser gun?
A laser gun.
Well, whatever it is, I think it's broken.
Wait, really? I mean, oh, what a shame.
Oh, damn.
Hey, wow. Did Tadpole give you that?
No, we found it in the bilge. You think it belongs to her?
It would make sense. Although the woman in the photo looks a little different.
No, it's gotta be hers. You're right about the photo, though. Her hair is brown here.
I guess she dyes it green nowadays.
So what? It's a free country.
Oh, damn. She's never with the green hair.
Ariana's pipe? Huh. I've never actually seen her smoke that thing.
Maybe she ran out of pipeweed.
Pipeweed. Listen to yourself.
What? It's another word for tobacco.
Honestly.
So pretentious. Alright, let's go talk to Zephyr. Talk to Zephyr first, then we'll go to the captain's room, I think.
The glass moved.
Let's take a closer look
I
at
know
that.
the mermaid mask is there. It's right there.
I think
That's probably just the human habit. Okay, no, I just saw it too.
It really is fortuitous that Madame Tadpole found her way to the Matuga submarine. Not only is she unusually well suited to living within the confines of the ocean, but she was also unusually compatible with Magnus Mortuga. As far as I know, the two formed a sincere friendship.
Huh. I wonder if she knows any of his secrets.
She may just. I'm to believe Tadpole had taken it upon herself to discover the source of Mortuga's internal anguish. In her words, she wished to understand him so that she could help him. It was in the course of this endeavor that she began scouring the ship for information. On one occasion, I entered the captain's cabin to speak with Magnus, but instead I discovered Tadpole quite alone, trawling through his bookshelf. I asked her what she was looking for. She said she didn't know. I noticed Mr. Dansom was quite determined to hold conversation with Magnus.
What did Dirk want to talk to Mortuga about?
Nothing. It was the act of conversation itself he was after. First-hand experience of Mortuga's mannerisms, affectations, and vocabulary. When I inquired as to why Mr. Dansom held fascination for such things, he said simply, research. I have a curious observation about Mr. Worman. Unfortunately, I haven't had the time to perform an analysis, let alone propose a hypothesis.
That's okay. Just tell us anyway.
I observed that he did not seem at all saddened or sorrowed by the death of Magnus Mortuga.
You can't know that. Some people don't always show emotion on the surface.
Of course, quite true. However, Mr. Worman did display an emotion. Relief.
Relief?
Gazing upon the crime scene, much of the tension coiled up in Mr. Worman's body visibly dissipated, and thereafter he seemed energized, galvanized.
Interesting.
He joined us about a week or so after we first left port. He caused problems almost immediately.
How come?
Godric made some kind of official request, but Magnus had denied it. Their disagreement was something to do with navigation. For my own sake, I stayed out of it. It is hypothesized that Miss Moon was embroiled in some form of deal with Magnus Mortuga.
What kind of deal?
What would she give him? Money?
His heart beat not for money and things.
What did it beat for?
People. Kinship.
So, Mariana gave him a person.
Maybe information about a person.
Maybe.
Or how to find a person.
Alright, sir, we got lots to talk to you about.
I have no interest in such a device. It is merely the debris of an exoteric society. It holds no energy.
Sure it does. It says right there. Battery 23%.
Smartass.
Why is it still encased in polypropylene?
Makes it more valuable to a collector. Surely you get it. You're a kind of collector, aren't you?
I collect only one-of-a-kind items, and only those with significant provenance.
Technically, this does have significant provenance, since it's owned by Dirk, and he's the actor who plays the character.
Oh, yeah.
True.
The keys on this typewriter, they appear to be a set of arcane runes. Has Mr. Werman been dipping his toe in the black arts?
Maybe.
That's odd. This doesn't look like Magnus's handwriting at all.
It's not written by Mortuga. It's from a guy named Ibis.
I saw the diagrams pertaining to the location of the Mortuga submarine, and I assume Magnus must have written it, for who else would know such things? That belonged to Magnus Mortuga, but I suppose it should pass along to Cynthia.
Cynthia doesn't get all of Mortuga's stuff just because she took over as captain, surely.
Of course not. However, I imagine at some point Cynthia may wish to unlock the captain's cabin.
She'd need a glass eyeball to do that?
Naturally. While it holds the pretense of being an eyeball, in truth, it is a key. This is where I first learned about Miss Silkmoth and her residence at the Fortuna Hall Theater.
This was after you'd started living in the submarine.
Correct.
So Mortuga had the newspaper on board with him.
Only this solitary page. Somebody's been trying to piece together Silkworm's history by the looks of it.
We noticed Mortuga's on there, but his name's not connected to anyone else.
Did he ever talk about his family? Or where he came from?
He never spoke of his heritage, no. The ship's compass. I witnessed Cynthia carrying this from the control room the night Magnus was murdered.
Yeah, I think it broke. She was taking it to get fixed.
Odd, it's never broken before. There must be a connection. If only it hadn't been torn in two, then I could be sure.
Of what?
The branch of red coral at the base of the map. I'm wondering if that's the treasure you'd find if you traveled to the X marked in the center. I remember the first time I laid eyes on Godric Grip. He was dragging this through the parlor. Man and basket both soaked to the core, having just been pulled from the ocean.
This is after he crashed his hot air balloon.
Apparently so.
I wonder why he bothered to bring the basket into the submarine.
Maybe he wanted to fix up his balloon and try flying it again.
If that was his intention, he showed no signs of acting upon it. It's an incantation sealed in a glass bottle. Traditionally, you might bury such a thing under the floorboards of your house to protect from black magic.
What about if you threw it into the ocean? Would that do anything?
I think J.D.
Likely it would have
Werman
no
did it.
effect. The ocean is simply too large to be held to account in this way. It seems I'm not the only curiosity collector on board. This book, if it is indeed a book, has clearly got a story to tell. A shrink ray, I assume?
It actually does look like a shrink ray. All right, Grimoire. I'll be the guinea pig. Zap me.
Of course, it could be an enlightenment ray. Perhaps you ought to zap me instead.
No one's getting zapped.
Make me smart. Even smarter.
An epitaph to human desperation. A totem of yearning for a time long past.
If you say so.
Mariana Moon's tobacco pipe.
Yes and no.
It's actually a dictaphone, like a little tape recorder.
Curious. Is Miss Moon some sort of covert operative?
Who knows? Maybe.
I think she's just nosy.
She just knows. ask Tanya about the book now that we opened it?
Hands off. It's mine.
What's this symbol on the front? Looks like someone scratched it in with a
Is it
claw or
whimsy? Is it the
something.
W
None of
whimsy?
your business.
How do you get it open?
You don't.
You don't know the code?
Oh, I know it. But you don't.
Is it your phone number? Your birthday?
His birthday.
Name of your childhood pet?
Sally, it's a number.
Oh, yeah.
So it's the same as.
I kind of wish Dirk hadn't brought that onto the
Yes,
sub.
WW.
Hands off. It's mine.
If you look at the phone, I think it is. New room! Captain's quarters.
Storage boxes.
Why keep them in here, I wonder?
Where else would they be?
A storage room? It's a treasure chest. Someone's peeking out from inside.
Symmetry?
Hello?
Oh. Handheld radio. A small handheld radio hidden in Captain's cabin. It seems to be broken. It's cute. Does it belong to Silkworm or Illusion Girl?
What's that on the wall?
No idea. It's written in a language I don't recognize.
What's that on
No,
the
it's written in a language I don't. Is that a bell?
I think so.
Why is it hanging over the desk?
Aye, Captain. Unlock the cabin's captain. Heavy iron bell hanging above Mortuga's desk in its captain's cabin. Is this what opened the cauldron? Or is this where the cauldron came from? The bottom of this bell? Oh, tells a story, it looks like. There's something to see. Egg hatches. Guy comes out of egg, guy crawls. Crawls into sea. I think this is where the cauldron came from.
Storage box.
Why keep
Where
a
else would-
storage room?
It's an old bird cage.
Minus the bird.
It's a painting.
It's beautiful. Probably haunted, but beautiful.
Frame painting of a woman found in Captain's cabin. There's a metal plaque on the base of the frame with the word "her" engraved on it. Well, the same thing we've seen before. And Mother finally let me have the map, most of it anyway. The important bits are all still there. Problem, I spent all night trying to decipher the actual coordinates. I couldn't do it. Magnus couldn't do it either. But he said we could pay someone to do it for us. So I put him in charge of that. While I make preparations of the ship, I wanted to turn around and go back to Silkworm. Empty-handed? Never. So all the way here, he was sulky and moody, even more so than usual. I mean, he's such a baby sometimes. I didn't let it bother me, because as I had known it would, the moment we saw the green light, his curiosity got the better. Hauled it up, took forever, super heavy, and I really didn't want any of it to get damaged. Once it's on deck, Magnus put his arms around it to turn the things. He can just about reach, but I told him not to do it like that. It might not be safe, since we don't know exactly what happened. So I said we could do it together, one each. That worked just fine, but we... Interesting. It's got that symbol.
So, who is it? Grimoire.
Let's make sure to ask everyone about this.
Everyone.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what kind of responses we get.
I think that'd be a good idea. Something early on had that exact same marking. Like one of our very first clues. The painting, right? Yep, the other painting as well. Oh. There's a boat here if you move it down to the bottom. Interesting. Yeah, I think it's bell.
What's that saying? If walls had eyes?
Something like that.
So this was Mortuga's cabin.
Where did he sleep?
It's not his bedroom. It's more like his office.
A series of ropes.
They're for hanging the bell from the ceiling.
Nice window.
It looks directly out the back of the ship.
The ship?
Yeah, you know, the submarine.
It's Mortuga's bookshelf.
A lot of these aren't books. They're scrolls.
Scroll shelf. There's a globe.
With all 7 seas.
It's a ship in a bottle.
Really? What ship is it?
One model of a ship in a glass bottle. It was on Matuga's desk in the captain's cabin. And it's the same stuff from the vial, it looks like. Interesting.
Would you not shake it like that? You're gonna break it.
I think it already is broken. Listen. Something got loose on the inside.
A candle on a skull on a book.
So was Mortuga a pirate or what?
I don't think he actually did any pirating. I'd say he was pirate adjacent.
Adventurer.
It's an old rug.
It's old, but it's not quite as dusty as the rest of the room.
Mortuga's desk.
Anything in the drawers?
Just dust. That's one impressive chair.
Fit for a captain.
Mortuga's
Anything.
just...
Okay.
So this was
Where did
It's
he-
not his bedroom.
Storage box.
Why
Where
keep a
else would...
storage room?
You got everything so far. Let's go ask. Ah. Can you tell me about this stuff?
It's a radio, dressed up like a little doll. Do you know who it's supposed to be?
Is it not Cynthia?
I don't think so. Oh, this thing weighs a ton.
Reckon you could pick it up? You're pretty strong, right?
I could maybe get my arms around it, just about.
What about Mortuga?
Probably, but he had real big arms, like me.
But for anyone
yeah.
else, it'd be a 2-person job.
Yeah, I think so. You know, I think this painting is the answer.
To what?
Everything. Magnus Mortuga, what he was doing, what he was thinking, even maybe how and why he died.
I swear, there's always a painting with a secret in it.
That's right.
I'm pretty sure Magnus carved this himself. No idea how he got it into the bottle, though.
Trick of the trade, I guess.
I know one way you could get it out of the bottle.
That's a last resort.
Hey, crazy man. Tell us about.
Could this be Cynthia's attempt to get our submarine up to code and finally install a radio?
Why doesn't the ship have a radio?
1, Mortuga didn't like to use technology if he could avoid it. And 2, he didn't like to communicate with the outside world if he could avoid it.
Oh, that's fair.
I'm not sure I agree with that second one. There's no way all these people showed up on the submarine if Mortuga wasn't contacting the outside world.
You know, there may be something to that.
I'm guessing you never dealt with anything like this in your shop.
No, it's too big for one, and it's not exactly navigation related.
True.
What's wrong?
I don't suppose you know what this is? This little part sticking out the back?
No, I barely noticed it, to be honest.
Good job, Strack.
Undeniably forlorn, isn't it?
What do you think, haunted? It's probably haunted, right?
If it was haunted, then it was only because Mortuga himself was its ghost. He seemed drawn to it, entranced, always held within its orbit, unable to drift away. Oh yes, Mortuga's little mortal ship. He always kept it on his desk. Although I'd wager it's more than just a paperweight.
Is it based on a real ship?
It's likely. Mortuga did have a ship, or rather he worked on board one. I very much doubt he was the owner. Do you know what this is?
Oh, I'm
Drop
not
it.
sure.
Maybe something left over from when it was painted?
Let's go more ask more about these things in the captain's quarters. Hi. Hello, little spy.
I thought the submarine didn't have a radio.
I don't think it does. This is more like a child's walkie-talkie.
Oh, yes, you're quite right. Probably has a short range, too.
If it's a walkie-talkie, then what happened to the other one?
Good question.
It's around here somewhere.
It has the smell and feel of something that's been in the ocean for quite some time. Only there's no evidence of it on the surface. No barnacles, no algae.
Maybe it's a type of metal that resists that kind of stuff.
Or maybe someone just cleaned it.
You know, if and when I make a mysterious observation, I'm not necessarily looking for immediate logical explanations.
Sorry.
That's my wife to me sometimes.
This here, that's the stone top emblem.
Oh yeah, we saw it on the sign outside the Stone Top Inn. Do you remember, Sally?
No, but I was basically still asleep at that point.
What are those letters above it?
Initials SS.
Stone Top C? Secret Stone?
Selena Stonetop,
Hey,
Owner
Selena.
of the painting?
the painter herself. Now, I'd have to assume this is the Stonetop family ship, the dearest Selena.
How do you know it's that ship? Is there a photo of it?
It's evident by the selection of little wooden people on board. The dearest Selena was captained by Felicia Stonetop, that's her there, and one Magnus Mortuga was her helmsman.
What did they use it for?
Oh, I don't know. Fishing? Tourism? General gallivanter?
What about the woman tied to the front?
Well, that's a representation of the ship's figurehead.
Is it though? Alright, you two, what do you think?
It's broken. Or possessed by an evil spirit. One of the two. Ugh, I want to know what this is. It's got to be something.
We're not sure either.
Did you see the carvings around the outside? It's a little story in 4 parts. There's an egg, then it hatches, then there's a baby, then it goes into the water.
Into the ocean, I think.
I'm not sure it's a baby either.
I couldn't believe it when I saw this in Mortuga's cabin.
Had you seen it before?
Yeah, this painting used to be in my house.
What?
In my father's study. It hung there for at least a year.
Why? Where'd he get it from?
I believe he bought it from the town's governor, a man named Fellow.
So how'd Mortuga end up with it?
I couldn't say.
Interesting.
Charming, isn't it?
Is it based on a real ship?
I'd assume so. Mortuga did work as a sailor of sorts back before the submarine.
He had his own ship?
Oh no, it was a stone-top ship he worked on. The same people that owned the inn.
It looks like the little Mortuga's standing by the wheel. So that'd make him the helmsman.
Yeah, that's right.
Hey, Dark, you know what this stuff is?
A radio? What's the range on that thing?
No idea. I'm pretty sure it's broken anyway.
It might get a better signal up in the control room or up on deck. Down here you get nothing. The walls are way too thick. What does it do?
I thought it was a bell. Only it doesn't actually ring, so not really a bell, but...
No, I think it's some kind of mechanism. The part sticking out of the bottom looks a bit like a screwdriver, don't you think? What a babe.
I mean, yeah.
Is Mortuga's girlfriend or something?
I don't think so.
Of course he'd land a girl like this, of course.
I don't know. Wasn't he kind of a gloomy loner?
Yeah. Chicks eat that up, man.
That's right.
Hey, is that the Queen Serena?
Is that what the ship's called?
No, that's the name of the ship in the novel. And in Dirk's movie, too. I'm guessing.
Remember to talk to Zephyr real quick with this new stuff, and then maybe I'll go to the deck real quick and try out the walkie-talkie maybe. Check everything else. Talk to the subjects. Yep. Okay.
Fascinating. Some unseen entity is attempting to speak with us through the radio.
I think it's just broken.
Of course it's broken. That's precisely what opens it up to ethereal transmission.
Yeah, fair enough.
Magnus and I installed this in the captain's cabin shortly after we left port for the first time. It is exceptionally heavy.
Did Mortuga tell you why he wanted a big iron bell hanging over his desk?
He merely said it was an object of great importance and that he'd like to keep it close by.
Do you have any idea what it is?
He referred to it as a bell, Detective.
Yeah, just going by the shape. But it doesn't ring, so we're not sure.
You may be more correct than you know. Personally, I believe it is a bell. Not in the musical sense, but rather a diving bell, which is to say it's designed to be lowered to the ocean floor.
With a person inside?
I doubt it. It's not really big enough.
Interesting.
I believe this is a painting of Magnus's old boss and landlord.
Is that who she is?
Felicia, her name was.
And you met her?
I laid eyes on her briefly when I first visited Silkworm.
What happened to her?
I couldn't say.
Mortuga never told you?
No.
Maybe he didn't know either.
Did Mortuga make this himself?
Of course. Much like his model town, it is specific to his life and his memories.
So he made the model ship and the model town at around the same time?
I believe so.
Interesting. We can't go outside right now.
Are we down? Did we go down? Okay. Cool. Somebody's in there.
Hello?
Go solve the crime!
We're doing it.
Did you talk to Sim yet?
Sim?
Sim! Symmetry!
Where is she?
She'll be in the room nearest the illusion theater.
The child's room? The one with that weird painting? We checked in there.
Yeah, no, there's no weird painting in that room. Just a weird girl.
That was her?
Tell her to knock it off and start taking this seriously.
I knew it.
Wow. That's pretty cool. I didn't even know. Sim, stop with the fakery.
Oh, alas, I am outwitted. My paltry facade undone.
I mean, yeah, I could see you blinking.
We could hear you breathing a little bit too. Sorry.
Bound are we by limitation of the flesh.
Your symmetry, is that right?
Symmetry Silk Moth, illusionist. And you? Are you not detectives both?
Yes.
In service to the captain?
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
And should thou find me guilty, What punishment awaits?
We don't really plan that far ahead, to be honest.
Will we find you guilty?
My heart is burdened heavy, true, but not from murderer's guilt.
Okay, glad to hear it.
Technically, she just said she isn't feeling guilty. She didn't say she wasn't guilty.
Oh,
she stays in the painting, okay.
So you're an illusionist. What kind of tricks do you do?
my magic act is theatre-born and played upon a stage.
Oh, like with big props? Smoke and mirrors kind of stuff?
Smoke and mirror, crate and cage, doors and doubles both.
How long have you been doing it?
Since approximate 12. I'm now approximate 18.
Approximate?
My sum of years I cannot say. Time hath kept no count.
Oh, okay.
Do you only do big stage magic? You don't, by any chance, do any close-up stuff?
Grimoire, she's not here to perform for you.
Cast thine eyes upon this card.
Yay!
On its back an image clear, a duck or rabbit's form. Think hard and choose with steady mind, and I'll predict the course of fate. Think hard and choose with steady mind, and I'll predict...
Okay, I'm thinking about it.
That's the trick. Sorry, but this is like the most basic optical illusion. There'll be a drawing that looks like a duck or a rabbit, depending on how you interpret it. What does it say?
That's the trick. Sorry, but this is like the most basic optical illusion. There'll be a drawing...
Okay, I get it. Very good. Well done.
That's awesome.
So you're an illusionist?
My magic...
like with big props.
How long have you
Since my sum of years.
Do you only do...
Grimoire, she's not
Cast
here.
thine on its back, think hard and choose with steady mind.
Okay, I'm thinking
That's
about
the
it.
trick. Sorry, be a drawing.
That's so cool.
What does it say?
That's the trick. Sorry.
Okay, I get it. Very good.
That's awesome.
Is this your bedroom?
My chamber shared with Cynthia Fair. Take a left down the hall.
Oh, so this room is, what exactly?
My place of toil.
And what are you toiling on?
Many a thing, all a manner of things.
Keeping busy, huh?
I must remain of some use, lest I should become useless.
What happened then?
Surely I'll be tossed into the sea, where I will promptly perish.
Uh...
Thereupon my listless form becomes a meal for a passing sea turtle.
Symmetry.
But oh, the turtle finds me scant sustenance, and he too will perish,
She's
and
interesting.
will both be dead forever and ever.
Symmetry!
She's like, yes?
Scene opens. Submarine interior. Symmetry lies awake in bed.
We're really doing it like this.
She is restless, wrought with guilt.
Guilt about what?
A sudden movement of the submarine wakes Cynthia. Cynthia, noticing Symmetry. Oh, you were already awake. What is wrong? The two young women briefly talk to one another.
Not gonna give us that bit?
Cynthia, getting up. Oh, I must go and inspect the control room. Exit Cynthia. Symmetry lays in bed a little longer. Symmetry, getting up. Oh, I must return to the Illusion Theatre. I cannot bear it.
Return?
The Illusion Theatre. The door is already open. Symmetry sees Captain Mortuga laying dead on the ground. She screams. She also sees a large face passing by the window.
What? A face
Someone else said that too.
outside the submarine.
Enter Dansum and Worman. Dansum. Oh, my dude, this is crazy.
Oh, my dude.
Worman says nothing. Enter Madame Tadpole. In her wake, Mr. Grip, Cynthia, and Mariana. And after a short while, Dr. Zephyr. Madame Tadpole taking charge. Oh, which one of you is the murderer? Tell me now so that ye may be punished appropriately.
I'm sure that's exactly what she said.
Exit Cynthia and Symmetry.
Nice.
Cynthia, visibly nervous. Oh, but who will become captain now? Symmetry, pondering. Oh, do you think Mortuga wrote a will?
Not a bad question.
The two young women attempt to enter the captain's cabin, but the door is locked. They decide to visit the control room instead. Cynthia is now moving with urgency, and Symmetry is lagging behind. Cynthia emerges from the control room. She is holding several sheets of paper and the captain's logbook. Cynthia goes down the ladder. Symmetry follows behind. Outside Worman's bunk room, Symmetry noticing a piece of paper on the ground. Oh, surely this was dropped by Worman, as it is from his typewriter. I shall return it to whence it came. She places the paper back into the typewriter. Symmetry returns to her bedroom. Scene ends.
Okay. Is there something in the back of the typewriter paper that I missed? Okay, let's see what Symmetry has to say about suspects.
Likened to the orchard oak, sturdy, stout, and towering tall, but bears she a quietsome grace, like a windless night on sail-still sea. I ponder, could some such thing be mine to know?
I don't see why not.
Maybe I should cut my hair short and dye it green. Maybe that'll do it.
What's that?
Madam Tadpole, number 5, The Still Waters.
Resistant to change.
Likened to the orchard. I ponder, could
I don't see
maybe
why.
I should cut
What's
my
that?
Madam Tadpole.
Resistant to change.
That was right.
An actor or a mage in guise who sways men's souls with artful feigned truth.
You, think Dirk might be swaying our souls?
Fret not, as dwell he in this deep sea womb, his strength's divorced from skyward source.
Skyward source?
Sun.
The sun, I'm guessing. How do you know he likes the sun so much?
Alone he's oft espied, atop our ship, and stood enrobed in warmer light.
Dirk goes up on deck a lot, huh?
By himself, I wonder.
Dirk Dansom, number 8, The Shiny Penny.
Being easily distracted.
His life's long hope to pierce the veil and breach those blackest bounds. Solitary once, no more, for help is found in frightened form of fair and freckled face.
She means herself.
I'm following.
A time bespent in chamber dream and chained to lofty quest. Then lo, a shock! Dismissed, bespurned, rejected, my lonesome purpose lost.
Why'd he do that?
Zachariah Zephyr, number 3, The Entangled Dream.
Overambition?
I would be very exhausted talking to this person in real
He'd
life.
dreamt our ship some boisterous boat, where tensions flowed and tempers boil. Alas, upon inspection showed, our home fell plenty short. Still he yearned for storm to swell, for keel to list, for sail to sway.
He was waiting for something to happen.
Something did happen. The captain was murdered.
And crime dark scene, but consequently came the freshest focus for his ever ponderous gaze. James Worman, number 7, The Empty Inkwell.
Amorality?
Like jagged face of coastal cliff, cut coarse by storms and swells of life long spent. Sleep a scant solace, bedeviled by a dream dug deep in folds of ever-furrowed brow. His broad form stood, once ox-strong and stout, now more malediction than man. Doomed to dwell down in the dark, the once light of a life once lived, now too luminous to look upon. Magnus Mortuga, number 1, The Turning Wheel.
Taking control?
Despite all his whims and wayward ways, his heart beats hopeful, kind, and keen.
His whims? Like how he talks to a wooden stick?
When first we met, when first I came, he had not yet his cane beclaimed.
So, where'd he get it from? The cane.
Wrought it he by his own hand, composed of cast-off scrap and scrounge.
Really?
Interesting.
Did Grip live down in the engine room even back then?
Verily, he seeks it out, that engine's heart, for clank and clamour calm his core.
He likes how noisy it is. What's wrong with him?
Godric Grip, number 2, the broken compass.
Feeling lost or trapped?
Still estranged, this moon and I, but she and me befind ourselves in newfound kinship joined.
What kind of kinship would that be?
The kinship of wearing a big yellow locket around your neck. We may need to
Wow.
workshop the name.
Mariana's moon necklace? That's a locket?
Must be. I've seen her open it up and peer concernedly at its internals.
Huh.
Mariana Moon, number 9, the half-hidden moon.
Secrets?
Disingenuousness? You look kind of pale. Are you getting enough to eat?
Alas, by flesh and frame and bone and blood I set but little store.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So what do you set store by?
Oh, like, what are my interests?
Yeah.
Enwrapped, enthralled, of clothen dolls, of effigies, of twins,
Okay, sure.
of glass and gleam, of mirrored eyes, of phantoms falsely cast.
Fine. Mirrors, okay.
Oh! Of what, if aught, doth lay beyond this fleeting form of flesh?
Ghosts.
Huh.
Symmetry Silk Moth, number 4, the unblinking eye.
Resolve?
Oh, I'm reading this myself.
Oh, cool. Hey, did you like the bit where...
I am but midway through. Prithee, spoil it not.
Right, sorry.
Spoil it not.
The letter in fair Cynthia's hand, a plan devised by her and her alone.
The plan being...
Why, to hire a sleuth to seek the truth.
That's us. A couple of
Weirdest
sleuths
sleuths.
seeking the truth.
I implore, unravel swift this tangled tale, and name the knave ere further harm befall.
Further harm befall who?
With former captain slain, I feared the new be target too.
Oh.
The fate awaiting guilty hearts once they are condemned.
What? You get turned into a weird little wooden goblin head?
Nay, bound in chains upon the deck and pulled along beside the ship.
Oh, jeez.
She's not serious. I don't think.
I find it hard to look away. Her flicker flame doth draw me in, and I am merest moth.
What is it? Some kind of monster from the bottom of the ocean?
No, not of the sea. She's of an even darker place.
Hell.
Why would someone bring along a bottled form of sun?
Sunlight's good for you. Vitamin D, I guess.
What does it do?
All kinds of stuff.
If you don't get enough, it makes you sad. You know how people tend to be happier in summer and sadder in winter?
Silkworm sun is scantly seen, even in a summer sky.
I swear, sometimes she just gets lucky with the alliteration.
Right?
You drew this sim?
I did.
And you hung it up on the wall? In the Illusion Theater?
I fully meant to take it down, but never had the chance.
What is it exactly?
Imprudent plans gone swift astray.
Plans for a new magic act?
Why'd you hang it upside down?
Upside down?
Yeah, I thought maybe it was part of some kind of trick or an illusion.
I didn't hang it upside down. I hung it right side up.
Really? What's this?
How should I know?
It was hung up on the wall in the Illusion Theater.
So?
So, we
thought maybe you were the stargazing girl.
I am Symmetry Silk Moth.
Yeah, I know. I'm not contesting that. Never mind.
She is something, alright.
This cauldron to Mortuga held deep worth, it seemed to me. When speaking of its somber form, his words were most severe.
What did he say about it?
Lay not thy hand upon its lid, lest thou be bound to ceaseless sorrow.
Is that a direct quote?
No.
What is it?
I do not know and dare not guess.
Ah, come on. One little guess.
It's not my place to muse upon the things in Chamber Dream.
It's from the Dream Chamber?
Oh, my fog ball.
Your fog ball?
As carved and crafted.
You made it? What for?
Well,
Illusions.
thou mayst use it to speak with Gregory.
Sorry, Gregory? We never met a Gregory.
You wouldn't have. He lives inside the ball.
Oh.
And he's my uncle.
Oh.
And he's dead.
Oh.
And fictitious.
Oh.
Oh.
Hey, Sim. Do you know anything about this?
Speaketh soft.
Okay?
Do you know anything about this?
Nay!
Do you know how Zephyr's dream helmet works?
His secrets are his own to keep.
Okay, but just for the record, you do know his secrets.
I am bound to share them not. Lillian's locket.
Looks familiar.
She has
don't
that.
you think?
I didn't know it had a name. Kindly close the book. I have no desire to look upon it longer.
Oh, sure. Here you go.
That face!
You know what it is?
Mine eye but chanced upon it. Nothing more.
It's your uncle, isn't it?
Employed it be to speak with unseeable souls?
Assuming you can get signal.
Who'd have thought that Dansome Dirk, of all our kin, is playing host to Hidden Ghost? An effigy of Dansome Dirk? Or doth it bear the form of former falling captain?
Technically,
Both.
neither. It's so heavy. I can't imagine lugging this around everywhere.
Werman likes writing on it, I guess. And supposedly, that's the whole reason he's here? To write his next book?
I think it's just as likely to be the exact opposite. That he's here because he doesn't want to write that book. That he's here to hide from it.
Interesting.
Who penned this page?
We don't really know who they...
Is she not aboard the ship?
She?
What makes you think it's a woman?
The handwriting? That's girl's handwriting.
Care to explain what this is?
Nay,
Do you know what it is?
I.
I'm not sure if that was a pun or not.
Where'd you find it?
In the parlor, on the floor.
So someone dropped it?
So it would seem.
Sim, look, it's you.
Oh, long faded yesteryear. I'm shocked you knew that she was me.
Yeah, I'm not sure
What?
you're old enough to say yesteryear in any context.
From the review, it sounds like your old magic show is pretty good.
I filled the house up every night.
So why'd you give it up?
There were other things I wished to learn. Things not found upon that stage.
Gotcha.
Against all odds, I've been inscribed upon this family tree, bound only by the bloodline of my matron's former kin.
Your matron? That's Fortuna Fellow.
No longer tied to fellow name, she styles herself as Baroness, whatever that's supposed to mean.
Sim, look, you've got two half-brothers. Kinda.
Only in the faintest terms, but there they are, Flint and Felix.
We've actually met Felix. Would you believe that?
No,
Oh, well, we did.
Yeah.
the compass lies on deathbed dark, its many pointed bones askew.
Felix likes his,
It now
flowers.
endures a surgeon's steady
huge.
hand.
You'll pull through, little compass.
Oh.
A map that leadeth unto naught.
What do you mean? It leads to that big red X.
Yeah, but it's a big red X in the middle of the ocean.
It comes to mind I saw this map upon the captain's cabin desk.
When was this?
Soon after I arrived. Just once, and then it vanished.
Well, now it's reappeared.
Ta-da!
Ta-da!
Ah, there lies the picture of the cane, the perched upon by Little Hat.
I used to be perched upon by a little hat.
'Tis quaint
Aw.
indeed. But wait, is it of a one with that in current Godric's grasp?
It's not.
What would you say that is?
Sealed within the glassy tomb?
Yeah.
A mistake? A regret?
I thought it was a piece of paper. Shows what I know.
A book adorned by bloody stain?
Might be. Might not.
It might not be a book.
No, no. I meant the blood stain.
A gun!
It's not a gun.
What is it?
We don't really know.
The unknown!
The unknown.
Dost thou require this card's consent when saving souls from drowning deep?
Well, no, not really.
Then what purpose doth it serve? A tobacco pipe?
Yeah, sure.
No, it's not.
Oh, I know this game. One always tells the truth and the other always lies.
No, that's not what's happening.
Yes, it is.
Huh?
How it blinks and flickers so,
It's just broken. I think it's turning itself on and off.
as if it sought to speak with kin.
It's a radio. I'm not sure it has kin.
To dwell beneath a heavy iron-casted thing, ever poised for rope to snap, ever set to fall.
Mortuga? He didn't dwell beneath it. Not really.
I don't know. It's hanging directly over his desk. That's a choice.
That's true.
A yearning stirred along by grief to seek to find a path, a bridge to cross that dark divide.
Grief?
I assume she's dead, this woman?
Why?
The crosses in the background.
Oh.
I think they're just ship masts. Like she's standing by the harbor.
That's true.
Do you know anything about Mortuga's model ship?
Yet another weight upon his ever-troubled mind. Although, given that it's sealed in glass, I imagine it's now very hard to fix.
What are you talking about?
It's broken. Some part of its innards has come loose.
This is true.
I wonder if Grip would let us take a closer look at that cane of his.
Can't hurt to ask.
It's a magic
I
vanishing.
think it's just a wardrobe. Let's take a look inside. Oh, it's empty.
Vanished.
Look at your cane, sir.
Hello.
Hello.
You wish to converse with Cornelius? He'll be thrilled.
Huh? A wooden cane used by Godric Grip. Got a surprised face and a happy face. A little hat.
Remove what?
The bandage around the middle.
Why?
I'm just curious.
It's two pieces in one. Like the surprise. Alright, remove the bandage from Cornelius' cane. How rude. Ask.
Why does it have a bandage around the middle?
Cornelius? Oh, he fell down the stairs. The clumsy old thing.
On a submarine. It's all just ladders, isn't it?
I promise you that's not the issue I have with that statement.
I will say, in the last day or so, the symmetry does seem particularly somber.
Because of Mortuga's death?
Yes, the problem seems to be
Yes.
that she considers herself a kind of catalyst.
Does she? Why?
Well, I believe she'd been working on some new project, and shortly before Mortuga died, Symmetry shared this project with him.
And?
And then he dies. It's probably just bad timing.
Probably.
What kind of project was it?
I really have no idea. What's that? Oh, yes. Cornelius tells me he saw Symmetry drawing something while in the mess hall. A poster, apparently?
Yep, we have it. Let's go ask Tadpole about symmetry and looking.
Sim's quite delicate. She's got some real self-worth issues.
She's kinda eerie.
Mm-hmm.
And she's got this 1,000-yard stare, like a rabbit in the headlights.
She's got a unique way of speaking, too.
Yeah, I'm still not sure how much of it is sincere and how much is residual from her time performing on stage. I have heard her talking more normally, though, when she's with Cynthia.
What about Sim's parents?
Orphan. As far as I know, she was homeless for a while, until the system picked her up and she got moved into the theater.
So, she's never had any kind of normal life.
Nope. That 1,000-yard stare's starting to make a little more sense now, huh?
Alright, the ads.
If you watch him closely, Grip holds this tighter whenever he gets sad or nervous, and only lets go of it when he's totally at ease.
Sounds like you've really been staring at him.
Yeah, well, you can learn a lot watching someone's involuntary movements.
Okay, do me.
You're tired.
Hey, what's up? Hello.
You only got an hour of sleep on a hard surface.
Wow, I feel
Why
so
do I
seen.
always do this? Ah! Welcome everybody, thank you, Tiger Taylor, yay! We got a raid. Thank you so much for the raid. Wait, welcome there, everybody. Hello, Tiger. How was the stream? What were you streaming? I guess you were shouty mobouty? 1 second here. I'm playing some Mermaid Mask right now. Now we ballin'. Dang right. Get on. Spell correct. OMG! Well, you know, whenever we get a raid or a follow or a sub or a bits or anything like that, we got it, or redeem or donation stuff like that, we gotta go get Mad Dog, give her a treat. So I'm gonna go get my dog, hashtag get dog fat, get Maddie a treat. Let me know what you've been up to, bud. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you. I'm good, thanks. I'm just working hard on my streaming and trying to survive work and playing some FNAF. Nice. The OG one or which version? We'll get the dog real quick. Yep, OG keeps crashing. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Did you? How many nights did you survive? Did you win? Oh yeah, winning, son. Alright, I got Maddie. She's here for a treat. Thank you for the raid. Tiger Taylor. Appreciate you. Treat for Maddie because you did a nice raid for us. She's so sweet, but she appreciates you. I think I finally found the fix. Those long streams are. Uh-oh. So I had to insert. That's okay. Hi, puppers. Puppers will knock your stuff off the wall. As she does sometimes. I'll tuck you back again. Come on. Says hi. She wanted to be tucked back into the bed, so I wrapped her in a big blankie. welcome in, everybody. Thanks so much. We're doing a point-and-click adventure game. It's the 3rd/4th entry into the Detective Grimoire series, if you count the Flash game from the early 2000s on Newgrounds. But yes, part of the Detective Grimoire series, following Detective Grimoire Flash, Detective Grimoire Steam, and Tangle Tower. I'm glad to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you enjoyed this FNAF stream. And how has streaming been for you? How's life been? Is life all right overall for you? Hopefully, you're staying out of trouble, or you're getting into trouble, depending on your modus operandi. I'm just trying to slowly grow the stream and channel and try to make everybody as happy as I can, the best of my ability.
The bandages in the center smell of fearful sweat.
But all right,
the wood
good.
itself,
Happy to hear.
it's mahogany, but it smells of salty ocean air.
It's from the
and
basket.
The hat smells like a dress worn by a doll.
Dress worn by a doll. Lovely.
Finish all my college stuff, so a lot less stress over. Nice. So, did you get your degree, or are you finished just for now, or what's going on with college?
Symmetry was the only person I didn't see on my tour of the Submarine. I realized later that she'd been with Mortuga at the time.
In the Illusion Theater?
You know what's funny? Nobody else calls it that. They all just call it the storeroom. I'm led to believe Illusion Theater is a name Miss Silkmoth came up with herself. Rather like how she came up with the name Symmetry Silkmoth.
That's not her real name?
It's not her birth name, no.
Big fat fart. Thank you for the big fat fart. Hope it scares you. Hope the volume of that fucking big fat fart scared you to just the dickens. You're like, oh my goodness.
It's a little mirror.
You could do with the polish.
Oh my goodness.
I assumed it was tea. Hardcore.
It's the cargo hold.
It's me. And? Aren't we?
That's a fire hazard.
A submarine.
This is actually...
Assuming you want...
What's in these old wooden...
I don't...
What did I tell Always bring the...
It's a tent.
It's a piece of fat.
A tent.
Hold on there, bucko. That's private. All right?
I enjoyed that she called you bucko.
We'll get in there whenever she's not there. Sim, tell us about the old cane here.
That little dapper hat he wears, I sewed myself from cotton cloth, and now he truly looks the part, mirrored to his master's garb.
The cane didn't always have a hat?
Nay, was not what would be carved, a simple stick with face adorned.
And you thought he should have a hat just because Grip wears one?
No, I saw a picture of it. At least I think I did.
You did. I might be lurking in the background and whatnot. Well, thank you for the lurk, buddy. Thank you for the raid, especially. Thank you so much. Let me give you a shouty real quick. I wish you the best. Thank you always for showing the love and being awesome. I have to wait 53 minutes. Oh, did I give a shout out already? Oh, I did. Sorry. Well, I did, but well, thank you very much again, buddy. Appreciate you. Wait, how many achievements do I have? I have 6 out of 21. Okay. Not bad. No problem. Appreciate you.
An old-fashioned chalice.
Currently being used as a magician's workshop.
Anyone important in those photos?
I don't think so.
Good.
Good.
An old-fashioned chalice.
Currently being used as...
Okay. Let's go, Les. Dirk and James. Dirk and Mormon. Symmetry.
Sim tells me she's halfway through reading Helmsman.
Is she enjoying it?
No idea. She was just asking what research I'd done into hexes and curses. and was rather disappointed when I told her I just made it up.
I guess Sim's into that kind of stuff.
I thought she was supposed to be an illusionist.
Oh yeah, she was asking about that too.
What do you mean?
She wanted to know what I liked about her old magic show, the one she had in the theater.
You saw her old show?
Yeah, it was pretty good. And from what I gather, she's been developing a new act and wanted some feedback, to get some direction. I know what it's like to make a follow-up to something people liked. It can be daunting.
Yeah. This is true.
Ah, yes. Godric's little mascot sidekick thing.
It's a wooden stick.
With a face.
To you, to him, it may be a wooden stick of great, thunderous importance. You never found yourself attached to an inanimate object? Something that gained special meaning?
Well, I did used to have this hat.
There we go. We're all guilty of it.
My lost hat.
What do you know about Sim?
Well, she left the theater she used to work at to come on to the Submarine, And then for a while, she worked with Dr. Zephyr in his lab.
But not anymore.
Nope, she's working on something by herself now, in that room that looks like an old-timey kid's bedroom.
Do you know what it is she's working on?
Not exactly, but get this. One time I looked into that room, and there were 2 of them.
What?
2 Symmetry silk moths.
It's an illusion.
I don't get it.
What's not to get? It's a cane with a face.
Okay, so for real, Grip's actually super smart.
Really?
See, this is my point. He hides it. Why? Why bother with the cane, the whole persona?
That's a good point. Why indeed?
I first learned about Symmetry from a newspaper article detailing her residency at the Fortuna Hall Theater. On the surface, it was merely a review of a magic show, but I felt something behind it, something of great interest. To me, it spoke of someone with a close connection to the ethereal plane. Taking an excursion from the submarine, I attended the performance. Afterward, I requested an audience with Miss Silkmoth herself. And speaking with her for a scant few minutes, I learned 2 things. First, and most importantly, my instincts had been correct. She was indeed fascinated with the great unanswered questions of metaphysicality. She held a yearning to understand that which could not ordinarily be understood. A woman after my own heart.
What was the other thing? You said you learned 2 things.
That she was thoroughly unhappy with her lot at Fortuna Hall. The theater owner was a heartless woman who, among other indiscretions, did not compensate Symmetry for her work. But she had no family, nor any other connections. She had nowhere else to go.
So you invited her to come live on the submarine?
To put it simply,
Did she bring all her props and stuff with her?
everything she could carry.
Why? Was she gonna keep working as an illusionist on the submarine?
No, Miss Silkmoth would be working with me here in the Dream Chamber.
I notice she's not here anymore.
Her tenure with me has come to an end. She has moved on to pastures anew. Godric Grip's hand-carved talisman.
You think everything's a talisman.
I thought it was just a part of the branding for his shop.
It may well be. Nonetheless, I conclude that it is imbued with energy, and its primary function is to be an anchor.
It's not heavy enough to be an anchor. I'm pretty sure it would float.
He means an emotional anchor.
Is it?
Oh, right.
It would float. What an enchanting thought.
Uh-oh. You've given him an idea.
It may transpire that the true meaning of the cane is found in its unsinkability.
So it's a reminder not to sink, not to drown.
Like some kind of life preserver?
I tucked her in. She likes that. She'll push me sometimes until I go tuck her in. She'll just stare at me like, "Are you gonna do it, dude? Are you gonna do it?"
You spoke with Sim?
Yeah.
And?
I'm not about to declare her innocent right here, right now, if that's what you were hoping for.
Aw, come on. Do it.
We haven't even spoken to all the suspects yet.
Oh, which ones are you missing?
You.
You. Open the door, Cynthia.
Looks like she unlocked the door.
Finally.
There's a whole raised dais here.
What's that symbol in the middle of the floor? An 8?
No, it's an S.
It's a throne.
It's not a throne.
Oh, well, what is it?
Captain's chair.
Well, it's, the captain's control chair.
There's a label taped to the back. Maybe it says what kind of chair it is.
That's not a label. It's a whole document.
Tape document was taped to the back of the captain's chair in the control room. There are 2 handwritten signatures at the bottom of the last page. The contract represents an agreement between the 2 individuals in contention over the ownership and command of the Tortuga submarine. For their own safety and privacy, these 2 people shall be only referred to as Party A and Party B. Previously, Party A has been considered the legal owner of the Tortuga submarine and thus its rightful commander. However, recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of the vessel. This proves Party B is the rightful commander of this vessel and its all-out operations, signed Magnus Tortuga, and Party A signed Cynthia Seafoam Party B.
Down periscope.
Down periscope.
Hey, there's a mosaic on the wall here.
I love you.
Nope, it's a mural.
Rats.
Don't touch that, please. It's behind glass for a reason. It is a garment of great historical significance and must be preserved.
What if we just look at it from a distance?
Fine.
Captain's check. An ornate jacket displayed in a wooden mannequin in the control room. You can't touch it as it's kept behind locked glass. It has symmetry seafoam on the back symbol.
There's even an arts and crafts table.
It's a normal table.
Currently being used for arts and crafts.
This is true. Submarine blueprint. A strange blueprint found in the control room. Title reads Tortuga Submarine. Interesting.
Wait, should we be calling this the control room or the bridge?
What's the difference?
Well, you know, it's,
What's that?
And that's the difference.
Can we look at the control panel?
If you promise not to press any of the buttons.
I will make no such promise.
It's a lever.
A sheet of glossy paper came out.
I think this is how they print out stuff they see with the radar machine.
Nice.
So, is there anything on it? Did it see anything?
No, nothing.
It's a lever.
A little card came out.
It's got a bunch of numbers printed on it.
Oh, I guess it shows the daily readings for the depth, the speedometer, and the heading. I wonder why you'd need that.
Insurance purposes, maybe?
It's an electrical switchboard.
Something's bound to happen if we mess around. If we carefully and sensibly interact with this precision equipment.
Being an adult. Let's see. Swap the circuit color plug into the correct sockets. We want to make the picture down there, right? I see. top, though. Oh, I don't want no line there.
That was right.
Hey!
I'm impressed. Something unlocked.
The hatch opened.
And it's a ring-bound book.
Captain's log. Own ring-bound logbook. Locked in the hatch of the control panel. Coordinates. Speed depth heading. Captain Mukti found dead. Details unknown. Cap crew is tumultuous. Captain Seafoam assumes command. James Desker arrives at submarine with a man named Dirk Danson. And Cynthia Seafoam contacted the submarine by radio from a rowing boat. A woman named Madame Tadpole was found in the ocean. Zephyr invites a girl named Symmetry Submarine. Godric Grip rescued from hot air balloon accident. Zachariah Zephyr sets upon his equipment in the infirmary. Final preparations before we take the submarine out for the first time. Interesting.
There's a kind of waveform.
I think this is for listening to the ocean.
What are they expecting to hear? There's a kind of waveform. What are they expecting? Looks like something's missing here. Something with 3 small holes.
Bowling ball? Coconut?
Coconut?
I think this one's a speedometer.
We're not going very fast.
Good.
Good.
I think this one's
We're not-
good. It's a depth meter. Shows how deep.
Grimoire. If you had a depth meter, it would say 0.
Damn, that's set.
Whew. Wow. Proud of that one? A little card came out.
It's got a bunch
I wonder why.
insurance books.
Not a whole lot.
Yeah, it's mostly a bunch of measurements and readings.
Not a whole lot of it.
Yeah, it's mostly... It's a lever.
It's a lever.
Pull both levers on the submarine's control panel. Yeah.
Careful not to trip on those wires.
I won't.
You won't be careful? Wait. Should we be...
what's that?
Can we look at the...
If you promise.
I will make no such promise. You can see out into the ocean.
Anything out there?
Uh-huh.
What is it?
Ocean.
Whole lot of water.
Nice.
Oh, the ship's wheel.
Don't touch it.
I won't.
That was not convincing.
I won't.
Hey, so thanks for finally letting us in.
You know, I have to say, that really was pretty unhelpful.
It is I, Cynthia Seafoam, fearless captain of the Mortuga submarine.
Hi,
You're a teenager.
I'm Sally.
Aha! Then you must be Detective Grimoire,
Correct? Yes?
the world's greatest detective, here on my submarine.
The world's... No, I'm not the world's greatest. Just a detective.
She was probably talking about me.
Now I assume you've come to make your official report. Let's hear it. I'm a busy woman, you know.
Slow down there, Miss Seafoam. We just came in here to question you since you're one of the suspects.
But I hired you!
Yeah, no, that doesn't get you off the hook, I'm afraid.
True.
What? Really? Ugh, this is so totally unfair.
What? What if you were the murderer, though?
So, how'd you end up as the new captain?
It's just the way it's meant to be. It's all above board, okay?
I didn't say it wasn't. I didn't actually say anything.
Cynthia, what were you before you became captain? Do you have any credentials?
15 years experience as a nautical engineer and shipyard mechanic. Family business.
You don't look much older than 15 now.
I'm 18! Ugh.
How does an 18-year-old end up on a submarine?
I came by rowing boat.
That's not really what I meant.
Wait, the rowing boat we saw up on the foredeck. That's yours?
Correct.
You should know, it's in bad shape, and it's missing an oar.
I'll add it to the list.
So how come you wanted to hire Grimoire?
Because there's a murderer in our ranks, and they must be rooted out.
So what do you want us to do exactly?
1. You will investigate and ascertain the identity of the killer. 2. You will return here and report your findings to me. 3. You go home.
3. You pay us. 4. We go home.
3. She pays us. 4. We go get ice cream. 5. We go home.
Deal.
Wait, I didn't...
Meeting adjourned.
Deal. So I got 10 more clues to find.
What does this do?
Nothing.
So she basically just confirmed it does something, right?
Oh yeah, big time.
Oh yeah, big time.
Why did you want to come to the submarine in the first place? To become captain?
I sought an audience with Magnus Mortuga. I had things I wished to discuss with him.
Like what?
Matters of great importance. Affairs of great significance. Dealings of great...
She's not gonna tell us.
Not yet.
Why are you so
How long have you
vague?
been here, Cynthia?
I arrived a few weeks before Mr. Worman and Mr. Danson.
I'm assuming you don't live here in the control room. Where do you sleep?
Oh, well, Mortuga put me in the bunk room at the bow end of the ship. I share a room with Sim.
If you arrived before Dirk and Worman, the other bunk room would have still been empty. But Mortuga made you share.
Yeah, I think he wanted to keep that other bunk room vacant.
Ah, interesting.
I'm not complaining. I really like sharing with Sim. She's great.
So, what are you gonna do with the submarine now that you're captain?
My first order of business, hiring you two. We really can't do anything else until this gets cleared up, you know?
Sure, I get that.
True.
What about afterwards?
We'll sail the 7 seas and have adventures. You know, that kind of stuff.
Sure.
I woke up when the submarine made an unscheduled maneuver. Everyone should have been asleep, but suddenly we were surfacing.
How could you tell?
When the submarine surfaces, the bow tilts up and the stern tilts down, and diving's the opposite. My bunk room's in the bow, and I could feel it tilting up.
The bow is the front.
I knew that.
I wondered if someone other than Mortuga might be at the wheel. I was gonna go check, but then I noticed Sim was wide awake, looking upset. When I asked, she told me something had gone wrong with the new magic act she'd set up. I told her she could always take it down, rework it, and then try it again later. She seemed to agree with that, so I left her and went up to the control room. The control room was empty, but I could see we had actually surfaced, so I went up onto the foredeck to check. There wasn't anybody out there either. I had this weird feeling and really didn't want to go back to bed, so I went back to the control room. I took a closer look at the control panel to see if I could work out why we might have surfaced. Suddenly, the readings all started to go haywire. The ship's compass, the needle, it was, malfunctioning. So I pulled it out of its socket. Yeah, I figured it would need to be taken for repairs. So I left the control room but bumped into Dr. Zephyr in the parlor. He was carrying a little empty bottle made of green glass. I don't know why. I didn't ask. I went down the 2 ladders and towards the engine room, since I wanted Mr. Grip to take a look at the ship's compass. But then Madame Tadpole appeared and called out to me. She wanted me to bring Grip and everyone else and meet her outside the storage room upstairs. I went into the engine room and gave Mr. Grip the compass. I told him the needle would need replacing.
Did he agree to fix it for you?
Yeah, of course. He even said he had a bunch of replacement needles he could try out. Anyway, then we went to the cargo hold to fetch Mariana Moon, and the 3 of us went up to the storeroom like Tadpole had asked. We went down the corridor. The others were gathered outside the little room at the end. I looked through the crowd and saw Captain Mortuga laying on his back, dead. Everyone was trying to work out what had happened. Someone mentioned that Sim was the last person who'd seen Mortuga alive. I didn't like where the conversation was heading, so I took Sim and left. And yeah, that's about it.
You went straight back to your room?
No, I went back up to the control room first.
For what reason?
I was wondering if Mortuga had left any instructions or any paperwork. I wanted to read the captain's log, too.
Something tells me that's not the whole story.
That's the whole statement, I swear. If you have any other specific questions, I'll, field them separately.
Trying so hard to sound like an adult.
Madame Tadpole's so cool. She's super strong and she can swim super fast.
I bet.
She knows all about the different kinds of fish.
Wow.
And she can hold her breath underwater for like ages.
Of course.
Also, she's traveled the world, she's had all these different jobs, met all these different people. I haven't done any of that stuff.
Well, she's a bit older than you.
Yeah, I guess. Dirk's okay, I guess. I've not got a lot in common with him. He grew up in a big sunny city. I grew up in a little gray fishing town where it literally never stops raining.
I guess he's pretty wealthy now, too. From his movie.
I don't know. I heard he didn't get paid that much at all.
Really?
Something
his
about
first
his
big movie.
contract, his agent.
I'll get my violin out. I'm sure he's doing just fine.
Let's change the subject. I prefer to not speak ill of my crew behind their backs.
I think Cynthia just remembered she's supposed to be the captain.
I'm probably gonna have to draw up some rules on keeping pets. It's not that I want to ban them, but, you know, maybe a rule about not keeping them secret.
And, what's this got to do with Zephyr?
Oh, I'm pretty sure he's keeping an animal in there, in his dream chamber.
Yeah.
But you've not actually seen it.
No, I heard him talking to it, though, a few times.
What kind of pet do you think it is?
It could be anything. Dr. Zephyr's into some pretty weird stuff, and he's got, like, black market connections. Sim was
True.
telling me about it.
Black market?
Oh, wait, she told me not to tell anyone else. Forget I said that.
Sure thing.
I can see you writing it down.
But you said it.
Mr. Warman? I usually just try to stay out of his way. He's kinda grouchy.
Did you know him before the submarine?
No. He did grow up in Silkworm, but he lived uptown in a big fancy house. And I, didn't.
Born with a silver spoon in his mouth, huh?
Come to think of it, I don't actually think Warman was born in Silkworm. And, I think he might have mentioned something about disclaiming his inheritance.
I guess he wanted to make his own.
Which, by all accounts, is exactly what he did after he left town and wrote that book.
So why would he need to come back?
He just really wanted to meet him, I guess.
Guess so.
Meet who?
Who else? Captain Mortuga.
When did you first meet Mortuga?
When he let me into the submarine.
Oh, it's just, you're both from Silkworm. I thought maybe you'd have run into him before that.
My parents did. I know that much.
Remind me.
The harbor master and the shipyard mechanic.
Ah, that tracks.
So Mortuga lived an active life back then. He wasn't like, recluse?
I don't think he's ever been outgoing, but from what I gather, he was very loyal to the few friends he did have. In fact, I'm pretty sure he was trying to reconnect with someone he once knew from the town.
Who was it? Did he say?
No, I never found out. I found out Mr. Grip wanted to be the submarine's navigator at one stage, but Mortuga never allowed it. After I became captain, I half expected Grip to come and ask about taking on the role.
But he didn't?
Nope.
Would you have said yes?
Of course. I have no idea why Mortuga didn't allow it, but Mr. Grip's clearly an expert. I would have welcomed his help.
I wonder why he didn't ask.
I'd guess he assumed Cynthia didn't want any help. Sorry, Cynthia, but you do give off a kind of I can do everything by myself vibe. Just
True.
a little.
Feedback duly noted.
I don't appreciate
You
it.
said you're 18. Where are your parents?
My stepfather's still in Silkworm. He's too stubborn to leave, even though the town's pretty much dead.
Whereabouts?
The shipyard beneath the lighthouse. That's where I live, too.
Sounds like it might have been an interesting place to grow up.
It used to be. Nowadays, it's basically just a big pile of rust.
What about your mother? I'm sorry.
It's okay.
So, Cynthia, why did you want to become captain of a submarine?
Not a submarine. This submarine. Like I said, it's just the way it's meant to be. Mariana Moon? I've barely known her longer than you have.
Do you know why she's on the submarine?
I have to assume she was invited.
So, what? Nobody's allowed on board without being invited?
Naturally.
Who invited you?
Okay, maybe I'm an exception, but Captain Mortuga granted me access and you let me stay. So it amounts to the same thing.
You know, now that you're captain, you could tell Mariana to leave if you don't like her.
I never said I didn't like her. I think she's very interesting.
Wow.
Sim's my best friend.
Well, that's nice.
She's really cool and weird, and she knows all kinds of stuff about illusions and magic and curses and psychics and haunted dolls.
What a ringing endorsement.
Curses?
Oh yeah, Sim's obsessed. She's convinced that she's cursed. Or even that she is a curse. That's why she wears that locket.
I don't know. This sounds like kind of an unhealthy predisposition.
Oh yeah, totally. I'm actually pretty worried about her. Especially since, you know.
No?
So it's looking like Sim was the last person to see Mortuga alive. They were both in that storeroom the evening he died. The Illusion Theater.
So we have 10 more clues to find, looks like.
How come there's two different wheels?
The big wooden ones for steering left and right. The smaller ones for diving and surfacing.
Speaking of, what does the S stand for?
Seafoam.
Yeah, figured.
Oh, you found the captain's log.
Sure did.
How does it work?
So, at the end of every day, you're supposed to print out one of these little cards with readings from the submarine's movements in the last 24 hours. Then, the captain signs it and writes about anything noteworthy that happened.
So the card on the top, that's from the day Mortuga died?
Yeah, I figured we should have a record of it.
You took over as captain that same night?
What of it?
Nothing, just asking.
It's a work in progress, okay?
What are you trying to do, exactly?
I'm trying to get a handle on the exact form of the submarine.
Is that difficult?
Given its messy history? Yes, it is.
Messy history.
So, I noticed you're the captain, but you're not wearing the captain's jacket.
I have my own jacket. This one stays behind glass. It's just the way it's meant to be.
Okay, so what about your jacket?
It's based on the one Mortuga had. See? The epaulets are kind of the same.
Oh, I've been wanting to ask someone about this. How come Mortuga's jacket is like half a jacket?
Apparently he didn't want to wear anything on his right shoulder. Some kind of pain from an old injury, I think.
Interesting.
There it is, in black and white. Signed by me, signed by Mortuga.
Yeah, I can see.
Where'd it come from?
Mortuga wrote it. I think he used a typewriter.
And what? He presented it to you? When?
Well, no, because he died. So. But we've both signed it, so yep, it's binding. Any further questions?
Yeah. How did you...
No? Great, let's move on.
That's not legally binding.
I'm sure I saw a picture of this recently, but it looked different.
Where did you see this picture?
Somewhere in the engine room?
Yep, on the basket.
I know this ship. I used to look out my bedroom window and see it sitting in the harbor.
Does it have a name?
Something Selena? Precious Selena? I remember one time I went into Mortuga's cabin and he was standing in front of this painting, and he had his hand held up to it, like he was touching it.
Maybe it got knocked and he was straightening it.
No, he wasn't touching the frame, he was touching the painting itself.
Okay, well, he is within his right to do that.
I don't know. Might be worth a second look. What do you know about this bell?
That's no bell. It's got a fluted drive tip.
A what?
For a fluted socket with 6 flutes.
Oh, yeah. I agree completely.
Fluted.
Cynthia, this radio looks kinda like you.
Aw, you really think so?
Why did she take that as a compliment?
Does it belong to you?
Of course, I brought it with me. That's how I first contacted the submarine from the outside.
You used the radio to contact Mortuga, and you asked him to let you into the submarine?
Yep.
Wait, so there's a receiver in the control room?
No. Well, kinda.
So, you know what? Never mind.
Wait, so it's a cassette player for listening to music?
No.
Nearly.
Looks like the tape can swap out.
So?
So maybe there are other tapes.
Hey, yeah. I bet there are.
Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Ugh, they'd never let me in. I can barely even swim.
But you live right by the sea.
Pardon me for not swimming in the deep, freezing ocean.
Fair enough.
Give us your professional opinion. Laser gun? Shrek ray?
Intergalactic hair dryer.
It's an antenna. A really weird antenna, but yeah. Also, it's damaged. It's starting to rust, and there's sediment in the joints. Seawater can really do a number on electronics. You gotta be careful. That's one creepy book. Wait, are those initials? M?
You're looking at it upside down.
Hey, there's a document in there.
It's a piece of paper. I don't know if I'd call it a document.
It's been typed.
Apart from the title, which is drawn by hand.
Oh yeah, it almost looks like a logo for something.
My parents used to shop here from time to time. They'd complain that Mr. Grip would charge them full price, even though they were locals.
Heh, Grip's not one to give out discounts, huh?
This weird little drawing. It looks kind of like that thing Mortuga kept up on the foredeck.
This is the ship's compass, from here in the control room.
Mm-hmm. Looks like Mr. Grip's already working on fixing it. Good! That's good.
Why so many needles?
The original needle was broken. Mr. Grip said he had a few he could try out as replacements.
This one's the original?
Yeah.
Looks fine to me. Just put it back in.
Nope, wouldn't work. It's malfunctioning. It needs to be replaced.
Not very good.
Cynthia, this map's got your surname on it, and the S from your signature.
Oh yeah, Seafoam Harbor.
I mean, nobody ever really called it that, but my mom was the harbor master, so yeah. I remember this. My mom had a copy framed and put it up on our hallway.
That's her in the photo.
Yeah.
Who's the other woman?
That's her best friend. They were always going on little adventures together. And
Fella?
one time, they
Or
came back with a sea
Stone Tap?
serpent,
The silver snake.
also known as the silkworm serpent.
Why'd they take it out of the ocean anyway?
It was injured. They wanted to look after it until it recovered.
Does it not have eyes?
Nope, no eyes. And its skin was rock hard, but shiny, like a gemstone.
Where'd you keep it? In the shipyard?
Yeah, Mom wanted to take it back into the sea, but she didn't want to leave it. She wanted to go with it. She wanted all of us to go.
To go and live in the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what this is?
I don't know. Does it belong to Madame Tadpole?
Oh?
Seems like the kind of thing she might have fished out of the sea.
It's a key.
The stamp. That's Governor Fellow, the guy who owned Silkworm on Sea.
I didn't know you could own a town.
Well, he acted like he did. Putting himself on the stamps was the least of it. Mr. Worman's typewriter? It's a mess. The keys are all in the wrong place. I could fix it for him, no problem. Or Mr. Grip could do it, I bet.
I don't think Worman wants anyone to fix it.
Oh. Weird.
Strange.
What's with that wheel? It looks kind of like a shield. Does he have that in the movie?
He has a wheel in the book, but it mostly stays attached to his ship. Apart from one time it breaks off in a big storm. Cynthia, is this the phone you used to call us?
No, I used one in the town when I went to drop off the case file. I never actually had my own cell phone. Do they all have flashlights like this?
Oh wait, that's a flashlight?
Could be useful.
We used it before.
It gets pretty dark down here. Huh. Oh, I know about this one. The silver snake.
What do you know about it?
Well, I know it's a big sea serpent that my mom and her best friend fished out of the ocean.
Your mother found it?
Mm-hmm.
What happened to it? Did she keep it?
You gonna cuddle Maddie
For
now?
a while. Eventually, some
Gonna
men
cuddle
came
Maddie
and
now?
took it away.
Where is it now?
I don't know.
I'll be done in about 15 minutes here.
What does it do?
We're not sure.
My money's on nothing.
Hey, it's that bottle I saw Dr. Zephyr carrying around the submarine. Smells kind of
What?
like flowers or something.
What?
Weird.
What about the thing in the bottle?
I don't really want to know what that is. Oh, Sim's fog ball. What's this weird little antenna thing?
Is that not just part of the design?
No, I don't think so. You know, if this is poison, then surely it's a red herring.
How so?
Mortuga didn't die from poisoning.
Right. So, you think someone put it there as a false lead?
I don't know. It's not a very good false lead.
In the case file, you said the cauldron had never been unlocked before.
And nobody knew how to unlock it, except, presumably, Mortuga himself.
So you think it got opened in the course of the murder?
I see 3 possibilities. 1, the cauldron was opened before the murder. 2, someone opened the cauldron after the murder.
Someone other than Mortuga.
Naturally. And 3, the cauldron was opened during the murder.
Like the murder happening and the cauldron opening are one and the same?
Maybe.
Do you know what the stargazing girl is all about?
No, Sim didn't tell me the details. She didn't want to, for some reason. She seemed to regret the whole thing. Baroness Fortuna.
Who is she?
She's the theater owner who adopted Sim.
Did Sim like living with her? In the theater?
Sim's reluctant to speak ill of her elders, but I get the sense that Fortuna wasn't very nice to her. Sun tablets?
Yeah, for when you need sunlight, but you can't get any.
Like if you, I don't know, random example, lived in a submarine.
I'm considering having this taken down. I'm captain, so I'm allowed to do stuff like that.
Why would you want to take it down?
It's just unnerving. It's making some of the crew uncomfortable.
Some of the crew?
There he is, Mortuga's little mascot.
What does he do?
Well, you know, bit of this, bit of that. A big green light shines out of his eyes sometimes.
Yeah, we saw it. It lured us onto the submarine.
That's the idea.
How does it work? Do you activate it from in here?
Nope, it just kind of happens.
Wooden buoy is confirmed to be magical.
Aha! I see you found my case file.
Sure did.
How come you knew about Grimoire?
Oh, I read all about the Tangle Tower case in a newspaper.
I didn't know that got any press. Someone must have sold their story.
I gotta ask, did Fiona end up leaving the tower? Or is she still there?
Fifi? Yeah, she and Poppy moved out.
Oh, good for them.
They got a real nice place out in the countryside.
That's so nice. I'm jealous! So this is what Mr. Worman did after he left town.
Why would he need to leave town to write a book? I feel like you could do that from anywhere.
It was probably more about making connections.
You mean like in publishing?
In anything. Silkworm's a real dead end if you got any kind of aspirations.
I wonder if Sim would let us take a closer look at that locket of hers.
Can't hurt to ask.
Let's go look at that painting again.
Achievement for Tangle Tower.
Oh, right, I almost forgot. We should be able to get into Sim and Cynthia's bunk room now.
Maybe we should take another look at this. Is that the sun? The sun was upside down.
Do you hear something?
Magic.
That's it?
What?
It's just going to hang in the middle of the room?
You can reach it, can't you?
Yeah, but...
Then I don't see the problem.
Captain's quarters. Oh, interesting.
What is that?
It's a model town.
Handmade model town in the captain's quarters. Oh, that's very cute.
Hey, there's a panel at the front, and it slides out.
I guess that's the ocean. You can put the little model boats on it.
Huh.
Well, position the sails, tap on the boat to rotate them.
That's not it.
So, we can swap the sails between the 9 boats, and we can tap the boats to turn them, making them face different directions on the grid.
I guess that's wrong.
I think it's supposed to be a sequence, like a journey. The start point is the arrow tile on the left side, and the end point is the red X.
Seems like the boats can only point in straight lines or diagonals. A bit like chess.
That's two. That's three.
The numbers on the sails represent movements on the grid, and the angle of each boat represents the direction of that movement.
So we need to plot a journey from boat to boat, going from the start point to the end point.
1, 2. One, two, one, two, 1, 2, 3, 5. It's gonna like point at
The numbers on the sails represent movement and the angle of each boat.
So we need to plot a journey from boat to boat, going from the start point to the end point.
ceiling and the...
So we need to plot a journey. I'll do this later.
Quite confused, but I think we made pretty good progress tonight. Found a lot of clues. Talked to a lot of people, met some new people. Then we got all our suspects lists now, so now we're just unlocking some rooms, getting the rest of the clues, so we might be able to finish up next week. So tune in as I try to figure out a couple more puzzles and see who really did commit the killing of Captain Mortuga. I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much, guys, for part-time experience. Ian and Tiger Taylor for the raids. Thank you so much to Valen and Strack and everybody else who did the redeemed for the doggy treat. Vivian, of course. Thank you to Abby for the bits. Much appreciated. Helps the family a lot. So yeah, I'm going to call that a bookmark now in the case file for the Mermaid Mask. We'll pick it up next week, where I think we will either be very close to being finished or we will finish next week. So tune in next Mystery Monday for that. And until then, tomorrow we have what I believe is, I think it would be our first Throwback Thursday for a while, I think. No, we're doing Indie Spotlight. Tomorrow we're doing Indie Spotlight for a indie dev who reached out to me on X/Twitter for a game called Alchemic Beasts. They have their Kickstarter up right now, and we're going to check it out. It's like an RPG, Monster Tamer, turn-based game that we're going to check out tomorrow, the demo of. Hopefully we'll see something new and see something cool. So until then, I'll see you tomorrow for an Indie Spotlight for that. But I hope you guys have a great night. We're going to raid out. As always, I've been Jordan, Noah's Game Guy. I hope to see you soon. I hope you game that game. Bye-bye.